Yes, sir. I got 10 too. I better not get 10 again tomorrow. I better not hit that taking break extend crap tomorrow. I'm gonna be pissed. SSR? Very nice. Make a cool moon, brother. Better get 200 or I'm pissed. Yeah, you're gonna get tomorrow, bro. Thank you, Mr. Shrimmer. I was about to make that final bad decision before the year ends out of boredom. I don't even know what that means. I have yo finished these daily same. Hopefully I also get 2 more Siege Swords. Hand on shoulder mean, bro. Good luck with that. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mom. Your animation is so fast? I don't know. Haven't they always been like this? They look normal to me. Bro's got that joint on 2 times speed, doesn't he? Christmas, Merry Christmas, Rule. 200 plus pinger? Maybe. $270. Think he did. Got my first ever Orlogia copy, Keck W. Don't think I want to stone it at this point. You mean you don't want to stone it at this point? I mean, you should wait until the end of whatchamacallit. Should wait until the end of the roulette and crap, but I mean, you know. That's why your animations stink. Am I too early for the free gold bars that you're giving out? Bruh. Dude, I broke my record 2 days ago, bruh. I broke my record. I got 5 bars in 1 day, bro. You guys remember, like, I'm pretty sure I streamed that day, too. You guys remember when I was like, hey, I need 8 more bars to hit my goal before the end of the year? Probably not gonna hit that. And then I just got 5 bars that Tiki day. Now I only need 3 more. Technically, I think I want 5 more though now because that would get me to 39 total. Because I got my stack is kind of messed up now because we got that Damascus ingot. So that put me like 1 over. So now I need 2 more to I need 2 more to even it out. 2 more than was planned. I was thinking about it though, like I don't even know what I'm gonna like. I'm literally just building a stockpile, which is fine. That was kind of my goal, but like I realistically don't even know what else there is to even bar. Oh God. Like obviously I want to bar the impalement. Whatever the other grand is, probably bar that. I don't even know if I really even need to bar my second Sylvia, TBH. I do not play water high level. I kind of want to bar my Thinking second Noir just so that my Siegfried like always hits 4 mil, because it gets annoying when it hits like 3.9, even though it's like a very low percentage to do it, but I know that joint would hit 4 mil all the time if I had 2 Noirs instead of the whatchamacallit, instead of the show fist. Are you gonna see the 1% become the 1% in real time? You know what it is, bruh. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what else. What else I even really want to bar? Like I'm just gonna be barring stuff for the sake of it. GBH. Hi, Arca. That tech deck 22, that is the real deal. Drop the link to this Bahamut. What the heck? I mean, I guess. There. No, actually, before you guys come in here and you can rush this joint. Alright, now I'm safe. I can't die anymore. I can't copy it. Pub to friends? Bruh. I'm pubbing to thinking everybody, bro. Good luck. May the luck be ever in your favor. You can get in here before it dies anyway. You guys get that new Indala skin, by the way? First Zodiac skin did not get used at all. Going seeking crazy. I don't know if I should borrow my third Medusi katana. So I just had 2C. The heck are you gonna use seeking third Medusa on? You just gonna set that joint in the crate or what? you gonna set it in the crate or what? Don't borrow it. Mobile Gap. Thanks, King. Welcome. Zodiac skin. Yeah, for Indala. First skin did not get used. She had a skin. Legend, you don't get on the game much, do you? You don't get on the game much, do you? I'm not using that Indala skin. Yes, with the event. Also, thinking, bro, we're gonna have that Zodiac like story event at the end of the year too. That joint, surely there's gonna be like Grand Baja or Baja, right? If not both. It can't be just for the horse, right? What about that new one? Only, yeah, it's the only one she got. That character sucks anyway, bro. That's the reason why I said it's the first one that's never gonna get used. bro. Legend missing everything today, bro. Missing the skin, missing the joke. Everything, bro. Just gone. Meanwhile, the Chad Tiger's got 2 skins. Yo, my thinking brats are built different, bro. Oh, we get another Earth character again. Probably Grand before Guild War, 1000%. 1000% either that Flash, either this Flash or this Leg Fest is gonna have an Earth character on it. There's no doubt in my mind. God, Banu Tiki sucks, man. Seeking character can't Tiki triple attack if it's light Tiki dependent on it. Tiki worthless trash. Alright, well. I'm gonna start farming. Grand Ilsa will save Earth. Bro, I'm telling you guys, it's not gonna be Tiki Ilsa, bro. Not gonna be Ilsa. Can't even count how many character Earth getting this year. Guess I'm gonna get on the game again too. Stranger Things don't come out till 7. Okay, I need to get, I can't, even though I got those seeking bars, I can't get lax. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 days to get 5 bars. It should be easy. It should be easy. I need someone to make one of those slander videos for Indala versus the other Zodiacs. I already did a whole year ago. Yo. Oh, what do you mean though? Thinking, bro, didn't you know Link used Indala in the world first Versusia, bro? Like, I don't know why you guys are freaking complaining about that character. She's good as crap, bro. She wasn't good, she wouldn't have been in world first. I'm already raid locked. This guy here, man. Just started farming. Talking about the legendary Slender edit. I wouldn't mind Indala if she was attractive, but she mid in every aspect. See, that's where I actually disagree. I think her looks are the only redeeming quality about her. TBH. Take her over. Yeah, I'd take her over Katura too. I'd take her over Katura too. With the cabinet ramp, legendary ramp. I thought it would be hilarious. Oh, come on, man. These dudes seeking slow as crap, bro. I need to farm bars, man. Can you guys seeking kill the boss? I hate the kip of the character super hot. I'd take anyone over weed smoking Katura. Let me look at Indala again. I think Indala is pretty attractive. Personally, I mean, I don't think she's like hot. Like she ain't waifu. She ain't my waifu. But I mean, I think she's good looking. Good vibe, personally. He's good. Ain't that new Zeta art too though? Yo, Tech, did thinking Zeta beat Elsa now or what? Kendala has nice legs. It's too big. How her boobs are too big. Ain't that chick like flat? Does she even have big boobs? I mean, I guess she got some. I don't know. I can barely see anything, bro. That's too big? I don't know about that, bro. She just looks normal. Maybe like a little bit bigger than normal, but she ain't crazy. It is fire though. Beat Ilsa, nah, but as I've heard, I have 2 hands for a reason. God dang, bro. King of Gooners over here, bro. Don't worry, bro. We gonna get you on that full society pill, bro. Once Beatrix gets her next alt, bro, then you're gonna be like, dang, all the society girls are good. They are workable. Legend has a boob Sharingan. Yeah, bro. Also, bro, my thinking Europa CD came in. My side games seeking Tenso experiment worked. I want to try and get the I'm gonna be like camping the store, bro. I want the thinking I want the Fedial plush. I want the Fedial plush, bro. I do ungodly things for a Grand Bea, Ilsa, or Vasaraga. Well, Bea and Vasaraga are the first 2 that's coming, bro. I done told y'all like 50 times. Everybody keep bringing up, oh, Ilsa's coming, bro. The Zeta Fate episode said Beatrix and Vasaraga are the next closest to syncing with their weapons. It's gonna be them next. And they're both probably gonna be dark. So... you believe it, guys? Grand Blue Fest just a day away. Fest of the day. Woohoo. I'm so happy about this information. Grand Blue Fest just a day away. Oh, wow. Can you believe it? Grand Blue Fest? Yeah, I know, huh? I gotta pull up that ticking. Hold up. Since I'm raid locked anyway. Let me bring this joint up, man. Let me bring this joint up. I'm be ticking. When does this joint go live again? 27th at 9 a.m. Bro, this is gonna be so AIDS, bro. I gotta rush home. Bro. Because that joint's tomorrow, and I have work tomorrow. I got an hour. I mean, granted, it's an hour, but I got an hour to get home, to get to my computer so I can camp this shop. Because I want this Seeking Fedial plush, bro. The heck is this? Hey, where's the ticking products at? What the? Anyway, I want the Fedial plushie. By the way, Hilo, I figured it out. Even your setup don't work for me because my Hecate rings. I gotta straight up nerf another weapon. How does your Hecate being ringed mess up what I sent you? She does too much. Do you get final cosmic or something? My death is always like -1. I feel like a single Hecate ring shouldn't be the difference there. You getting me that near Docky? If it's not sold out instantly, I'll try and get it for you, Gwen. Another turn I push 75 and 50. I mean, do you die or something? If I push one turn slower on either of those, I'd have time for oral passive to prod. Hi, Kuda. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. Like when I did it the other day, Aku, I don't know what your HP was looking like, but my MC was like not even close to dying, like at all. So if I had another, if I had taken another turn because the damage was higher, then I wouldn't have died anyway. I actually recorded that joint too. Hold up. Let me see. I recorded that joint because I recorded it when you were streaming that one day so that I could look back at it. Where is it? This one? Question mark? This. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, this one. So this one at 74%, okay, hold up. I gotta take another turn to get to whatchamacallit. So at 75%, 75%, my MC's at 64k, Hecate's at 72k, Eva's at 51k, and Lobelia's at 68k. And that's on turn 6 when I take 75. And then when I take 50, when I take 50, my MC is at 44k, my Hecate's at 36k, Evangeline's at 107 because she healed herself, and Orologia came out. But I didn't even proc my Orologia passive, and I'm taking it on turn 10. So I'm not even I'm not even close to dying. And I'm not proccing the thing either. Like I haven't procced the Orologia passive yet. Because she literally just came out. She came out on the turn where I'm taking the thing. But mine is seeking this, and then I did this. Like when I did that run when you were streaming, I did this, and I did this. Oops. By the way, I don't know if you saw, but I sparked Shalim yesterday. I thought about Anitix here, but no. I saw, but I didn't see, if you know what I mean. Like, I saw, but I didn't really pay attention. I was joking. What the hell? We don't do that? Okay, well, I won't then. Sometimes Lobelia just dies too. Yeah, my Lobelia, I don't think my Lobelia was close to dying either. I mean, he got deathed, but yeah, like before he took that joint, before he took death, he was at 49k. Like he's still in the green. Maybe I'm getting unlucky. I even threw Florence back there. I'd be on like 45, 55k on 75, 25k, 35k going into 50. Okay. And I'm pretty sure in this one I took a trigger at the start too. Like I'm pretty sure yeah, I did. Like on turn 2 I got 4 damage skills. So I even took that hit. So I didn't even get a lucky pattern where I just didn't take a hit at the start. I took that joint too. Merry Christmas, Ire. Sometimes I'll lose a character going to 50, and if they don't die then, they die before Aura Prod. I saw and looked. Saw and looked at what? Oh, Sarcell Spark. I see. Merry Christmas, Dio. Merry Christmas, Dio. Need to get a bar, bruh. Need to get a bar. Loki, I kind of want to try 14, but looking at MSQ time, will you? I mean, I don't know. It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, honestly, just seeking stick to the plan of if the cutscene ain't voiced, just skip it. It'll probably save you like tens of hours, unironically. If it's not voiced, just seeking skip. Wait, I have an easy fix. Put on artifacts. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I can confirm I'm in France for the stream. I'll be hopping from calls to calls. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I assume like you and I assume you and Tech are probably gonna be like in and out of like Tech Core too. That's the reason why I said before, like, and I told Tech the same thing before, where it's like literally just do whatever you want. Like, I'm gonna be streaming anyway, so just join as you please. Heck, to be honest, you don't even have to join if you don't want to. If you got some crazy stuff, if y'all doing like a thinking watch party in Tech Cord, bro, thinking go ahead. Like, it's literally just join if you want to. Essentially, what I'm saying. Join if and when you want to. I'll come back in for when they announce another Medusa's or announce Medusa's sister Grand from Bailey. Crazy, he's trying to get rid of me. I know, bruh. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not trying to I ain't trying to hold anybody down. Like, literally do whatever you want. Want to go to sleep? Go ahead. You want to be in another Discord? Go ahead. You want to be a loner? Go ahead. But like I said, I'm gonna be streaming anyway, so till like 1 p.m. for me. I don't think I'll be sleeping, boss. Well, that was more. I mean, the thing about it is, like, it's gonna go on for like a while, though. I mean, to be honest, you'll probably be okay regardless, Gwen, but it's gonna be going for a while. My Eva had no rings. Yeah, it might help though. That might help, bucko. I mean, Eva is probably the safest one though, because she's got the defense from Lobelia. She's got the defense when Oro comes out, and she has her own full heal. So she essentially gets 2 full heals. So if she gets triggered before Orologia, then she's being chilling. Not like she dying. If I ring her, she's gonna do a buttload of damage. Oh. Yeah. Bro, I went to thinking lift yesterday. Bro, there literally when I pulled into the parking lot, there were 2 cars. It was literally this guy and his girlfriend, and there was one of my friends there. And I was like, bro, you just really for real don't take no off days, do you? I will say though, I was a little bit touched because after I said that, he was like thinking, I mean, you're here too. And I was like, dang, you actually right, huh? Maybe I am about that life. But yeah, I was seeking. I tried a lot of like newer stuff yesterday because I think I told you guys like a while ago that I talked to one of my friends about doing like starting with like heavier weights or something like that, or like different exercises and stuff. And I've been wanting to try them, but I like some of the things that he was telling me to do is like popular stuff, so I didn't really have like I didn't really feel like waiting for somebody to freaking move so I could try this new thing. But since like nobody was there yesterday, I just seeking had like a fun day, and I just tried like 4 different things that I've just never done before. It's pretty fun having a freaking like I don't know if all gyms are like that. Well, actually, I know not all gyms are like this because I've been to another gym that definitely like locks up, but it's kind of nice having a gym that's just like 24 hours a day that you can literally just get in with like your key card thing, because it's like I went last Christmas Eve too, like last year. I did the same thing, but um it's just nice that I can literally just like I could go right now if I wanted to. Like it's still technically open. I could just go right now. Game recognized game, yeah. Yeah, it felt good. My gym is like a 2-minute walk for me, so I can go there whenever. But can you get in? But can you get in? Yeah, I mean my gym is literally like it's like 10 minutes away from me, but it's literally on the same street. It's just at the very end of the other side of the street. But it's technically on the exact same street that I live on, so yeah, mine's pretty close. Mine is pretty oh snap. Speaking, bruh, I was trying to click Percival, not Zeta. My gym cooked us out at 4 p.m. yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I know, because I went to the last time my trainer was in town, we went to this like underground teaching gym because he didn't want to pay the he didn't want to pay like the day pass for like my normal gym. And that gym, I remember we were literally like the last people that left because my trainer knew the guy that like ran that gym. And literally like as we were leaving, that guy who owns the gym was locking it up. We were literally the last people to leave. So I know some gyms are not 24/7. Yes, 24/7. Nice. Nice. Ooh. I'm like trying to debate which one of these is even worth joining, because seeking I want to get my honors, but I also freaking want the boss to die in a timely manner. Which I don't think this one's going to, because there's only 3 people in here, bro. Dude, where are all the Japanese at, bro? Shouldn't it already be like past Christmas for them anyway? Get back on the freaking game. Need these dudes to kill the freaking boss. They back at work. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Wait, no. Seeking, it would be... Well, yeah, I guess so. I guess it is Friday, huh? Guess you're right. Just join seeking trash, man. This is like the thing I hate the most about taking PBHL, bro. I freaking hate waiting, bro. I hate being raid locked. It's already bad enough I gotta sit in here for like 5 bazillion runs. At least let them die fast. It's for real. For real, gotta join either these seeking Like packed ones or low ones? Guess I'm thinking good. Oh, and that's probably the lowest one, isn't it? Well, do you know what day is the GBF Super Train? You can't read the title, can you? You can't read the title, can you? Hey, it's tomorrow, man. First day's tomorrow. I don't know how many hours between us tomorrow for you can be not tomorrow for me. Oh, it's the 27th, bruh. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the 27th JST. 9 a.m. JST. 27th. Got $1 for every time a question was asked, even though the answer was in the title description. I'd have enough for a cash part. I don't know if it's that many times, but yeah. Where does Seeking... Did I just survive something? Where does Seeking Bar go? Or his diamonds? And DYDK? Oh, that joint taking... That joint's gonna die. Hey man, he's Seeking still alive, bruh. He hasn't been done in by the Japanese mafia yet. What's up? Hi Rich. Been a while since I was here. I kept missing other streams. Hey, welcome back. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything, bro. It's the same thing you're watching right now. Seeking bar farming. I remember this dude with the Mobius profile picture. That's Rich. Bro, we speeding up. I see 4 people at this one, bro. The time to start really farming, bro. Bro, I already know that taking office is gonna be dead as crap tomorrow, bro. I don't even care, bro. I'm getting paid just to taking wait on Grand Blue Fest stream, on God. Ain't nothing getting done tomorrow. Yo, I picked up Orologia yesterday. What kind of teams do you use them on? They don't feel super great to use for me right now. Talking about the character? Like everything. Like everything that's not burst. Pretty much everything that's not burst, you use Orologia. Ended up finding a use for the M8 Naginata. You mean the attack one? I already had the MA one. My second one's to be an attack one. The character, not the summon. Yeah. Yeah, the character gets used in like everything that's not burst. And use it in burst for like Nightmare 200 execute stuff too. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, it's like literally like almost every Theking Full Auto uses Orologia. Pretty much every single high level comp uses Orologia. Literally the only thing you don't use them in is in the rush Google stuff. Hey, Christmas boss, thanks for the fun streams throughout the year. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the resub. It's kind of crazy. I feel like this is like the first I feel like this is the first year where I like really started going on the content stuff. Even though, to be honest, I feel like I put out like less videos this year than I put out before. Because I thinking I feel like I just streamed a lot more this time. Hey Tech, welcome to the True Degenerates, brother. Thanks for the sub. Isn't Fest stream on weekend, not tomorrow? Well, the thing about it is JP is seeking ahead. So tomorrow at Teking 7, it's gonna be the 27th. The morning of the 27th in JP. I guess I don't feel the huge impact of the character, but they do a lot. Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is Orologia, pretty much like what you said, Orologia just covers a lot of bases. Orologia has debuffs. They Teking power up your MC because they give the Teking nuke, which also is a Teking dispel, which allows your MC to like essentially like double dispel if you have Teking whatchamacallit. If you have double strike on anything, gives you Veil, gives you buffs in general from S1. Also has guaranteed triple attack themselves, plus seeking like flurry on their Teking auto attacks. They also have time skip, lowers the Teking cooldown of people's cooldowns. Teking, I don't know, it's a lot. Waiting on the members only Fa Hexa solo carries? Yeah, bro. You're on the wrong Teking stream, pal. This dude thinks I'm Teking soloing Fa and Hexa. Nice try. Nice try. The closest I got to doing that is when they came out with that Teking Excalibur stuff. That Excalibur Teking thing for Fa Zero, but I'm also lazy. I'm also lazy and I don't really want to learn it. TBH. I honestly should though, because the amount of feathers that I probably could have gotten by now if I had just learned that crap, but I also just don't really want to. The thing about it is, like, for me, like, anytime that I could be soloing something, I could be farming bars. Like, for me, I don't know, the type of person that I am, I'm just a very Teking like one-track mind person. Like, for me, it's like anytime that I could be doing Fa Zero or Hexa solos, I could be farming bars. And then it's like, if I'm gonna take the time to do a Fa Zero or Hexa solo, I could have just went into a room and just so you can kill the boss. and just done it that way instead of trying to learn the solo and then do the solo by myself. I could just go in and kill the boss in a Tekken Party Finder. So it's like, for me, it's like if I need mats, I'll just go get the Tekken mats. Like, so maybe if I like needed more mats, but the thing about it is I'm already done with like all the bullets, all the destroyers, everything. So it's like passive mats would be nice, but I don't even really need passive mats like that either. So it's like if I need mats, I'll just go get them. What time are you streaming at? I don't know when to show up. I'm gonna be streaming like pretty much as soon as it goes live, because I'm gonna like tomorrow. I'm gonna Tekken skip the gym because I want my Tekken Fedial plush. So I'm coming home. Like right after I get off work tomorrow, and by the time I get home, Tekken get my order in on the side store. It's like 30 minutes more, and the Tekken stream starts. You also have a get out of jail free card with S3. Oh yeah, Orlode, yeah. Figuring out these JP times is sometimes annoying. I mean, the way I see it personally, the way I always see JP is, I always know JP is ahead of me, right? I always know JP is ahead of me, and I know that they're always flipped. And then it just comes down to if I'm in daylight savings time or not. So like right now, I know that I'm essentially 2 hours behind JP. I'm 2 hours behind JP, and they're flipped. So because they're ahead. So like right now it's 5:39 p.m. for me. It should be 7:39 a.m. for them. Like it's literally just flipped. It's just flipped and 2 hours ahead. Or if it was daylight savings time, 1 hour ahead. And that's just how I always think about it. Sometimes I look at it anyway because I don't feel like thinking, but that's how I know. For me at least. I guess it kind of depends on your time zone though. He hates us. Always focus on getting your money up. Yeah, bro. Gotta get these bars, bro. How are you gonna order from the side store? I'm visiting my parents, so now I'm 2 hours back and it messed up my usual count. Monsieur AJT 500. Hi. But I'm ordering from the side store, so I did an experiment where Tekken I'm using the proxy service Tenso, and I'm using that because pretty much the way Tenso works is Tenso I guess has like a warehouse that they let you use as the address for when you order. And I'm just putting that address into the side store, and the side store's shipping there, and then they're shipping to me. And I tested that already with the Tekken, with the Europa CD, and my Europa CD came. So I should be good to order stuff from the side store now. I'm hoping to God the nonsense from last year doesn't happen. Bai was a mess last. Well, I'm not even doing Bai, bro. I mean, if the side store itself Tekken crashes, but I've already told you guys before in the past when I tried to deal with Bai for a Lynx mate, I didn't like their service in general. So I'm not working with Bai. It's like a PO box in Japan for foreigner. I heard proxy service fees are really high or something right now. My friends were talking about it. Tenso, I don't know. Tenso wasn't that bad. I got Tekken, when I got it shipped to me, I used Tekken DHL just because I'm used to DHL, and I wanted it to be here. I wanted it to be here as fast as possible so that I could know that it was actually gonna Tekken work before whatchamacallit. So I probably paid like, I don't know. I think it was like $30 or $40 for it, but I think if you got like normal shipping from Tenso, it was probably like $20 or something. So I don't think that's that crazy considering the prices I've paid to import stuff in the past, but I don't know. I guess it also kind of depends on how big the order is too, because I literally just bought a CD. So Pico said maybe they can get stuff for me. I want the Nier Daki. How much extra do you have to pay by ordering stuff like that? I mean, it's literally what I just said. From it was like I would say like 20 to 40 for my CD. Granted, again, it was only a CD, so I don't know how much it would be if you're making like a mass order. But it wasn't terrible. And I didn't have to like pay anything extra on Side Store either. So the CD was still only like 15 bucks or something. My friend goes to JP every December, so he is my proxy. Not too bad, actually. It's a lot cheaper than I would have thought. I guess I'm thinking in terms of figure shipping prices. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I used another proxy service before. I forgot the name of it. It started with a Z, I think. And that one I used to get my Tekken Beatrix and Zeta figure. I used that one to get my Tekken Zeta and Beatrix figures, and that one I remember that one was like a lot more expensive than what I got through Tenso. So I don't know if it's a Tenso thing, if it's a figurine thing, or what, but this was not nearly as expensive as what I paid before. I remember when I shipped those figures, I got like the Beatrix and the Zeta figure together, and that joint was like $100 or something to ship those to me. Buy stuff from last year was so bad. Forwarding service. It's like a $15 fee for 10 so your shipping depends on speed weight. Figures add hella weight packaging. Definitely a figure that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I actually don't know how much the shipping and stuff was. When I got like, cause last Grand Blue Fest, I got the Galleon pillow and I got like some wall scrolls of the Hololive girls. But I got those all through Umikin. Like she put my stuff on her order and then she shipped that stuff to me. So I don't know how much her shipping was for that order last year. But this is the first time I've ever actually ordered myself off the shop. Shipping on Ami is usually pretty pricey, so I usually just pick like 3-month option. Yeah. Yeah, I don't well, I don't know. I usually pick DHL from Ami too. I don't know. I know how DHL operates, so I'm kind of willing to pay the extra price. Jelly that Umikins at GBF Fest. My friend who's like 50% JP resident basically just goes over, buys stuff, and brings it back himself. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. I think the only thing I want though is the Fedio plushie. I don't think I want anything else. I'm not really a Nier stan, so I don't want the Nier Daki. I'm okay with my Galleon one. I didn't even really want the Galleon one either. I just got the Galleon one because Seeking she's Earth. They should have made a Tekken Fedio Daki. That would have got bought. Should go to Fest and stream yourself live some year. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do that though. I feel like DY already did that idea. I don't really want to do the same thing. I don't even know if you can really stream in the venue either. So I don't know. I might just go and chillax. Yo, Tekken Tech, you still here, bro? Trying to go to Japan? You trying to go to Japan? Gwendolyn, you still here? Trying to go to Japan? I want the Galleon plush so bad. I'm converting the. Wait, you want the Galleon like the actual plushie, or do you want the Tekken Galleon where it's actually Galleon but it's just a plushie? I'm converting to light main, farming earth rates so bad with my win setup. We're gonna go wife up the Zeta cosplayer. Yeah, bro. Literally the only usable stuff I got is Korwa, D-Norm. Yeah, click Korwa S1 every turn. What are you even farming? Yeah, bro. If you're gonna be a Teking Earth main, bro, you gotta have a strong win too. Not the dragon version, the normal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want Teking. Let's look again, bro. S 2025. Let's look again, bro. Look if there's anything else good on this joint. Literally anything. I don't even think I want this brochure this time either. This brochure taking this joint don't got nothing on it. Serial code comes with the end of world artifact level 50 release set. I think that's for your opus. I think that's for your opus. I don't even need that joint. I need like bars, bro. Bars or stones. Literally anything. Literally any earth raid I can just bring Corwigi Norm. I was worried because the code told me the Galleon Docky sold out mega fast than you. Yeah, that's what I was telling Gwen earlier. Is like, I'll try and get Gwen the Docky, but that joint's probably gonna sell out. That's 250 opus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these. Ooh. I don't think I want any of these acrylics. Oh, the Shalim. Oh yeah, I forgot she's on here. Sorry. Here you go. I forgot she's on here. I don't think I want any of the acrylics. No stones on the coast this time. It's just bricks. Wait, there's a code on this one though that has bricks? This pamphlet has bricks? Oh, I guess it does have a brick at the end, right? No? The Ultimate one, pretty nice. The one you get for entering the play. Oh, I'm buying that one off my Teking friend then. I'll buy that one off my friend, bro. You removed it, you dumb boo boo babu babu. I kind of was thinking about this though, the Seeking mobile battery. Because I used to have a mobile battery back in the day. And these things can actually be kind of useful. So I might actually buy this. Because I don't even know where my old one is anymore. I might buy that actually. 250 needs brick though, so wouldn't it come with one? Should be uncapped mat so that it wouldn't include a brick. Opus 250 is just skip material, not the items. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be an item that you go. I don't think I want any of this. Or this. Or this. Nope. Yo, Aku needs to get that, bruh. Yeah, if they had a Shalim one of these, I'd actually probably buy it, but don't think I want any of this. None of this. None of these Seeking keys. None of this. None of that. This is what I'm looking for right here, bruh. Trying to get my Fedial plush. I want my Fedial plush. I feel like it's a waste the charger to have the art on the side you have to face down when using it. Blech. Seeking Raziel. I don't really want these. None of this. Yo, they need to put that Teking Bubs protein on here, bro. If that Bubs protein was on here, I'd buy that crap. Oh, I kind of wanted this too, actually. This Seeking Sidala blanket. I actually kind of wanted this too. This Seeking pillow and blanket. I might go for this too, actually. Yeah, I might try and buy this too, actually. I do remember that. I want that. Bubs protein. Yeah, last year they had some collaboration with some with some protein brand or something, and they had like this Bubs protein. My friend went to GBF cafe. He got 3 guy cards. He said the guy cards worth more than the girl ones. Hello. Sadala Blanky is pretty sick. I can't lie. People resell those cards. I have a bunch of them that my friend got for me. Don't think I want any of this. Seeking bridal fraud, bro. Nice try. Yeah, I think honestly I should write that down so I know what to look for. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down while I'm thinking about it. I want the thinking Fedial plush, charger, and Sidala pillow. Show the Bubs protein. I don't know if I can find it. It was only available like JP wise. And I don't know if it's still available or not. Bubs protein also had a Teaking towel. It was a collab with Legend. Let's see. Brand Blue Fantasy Legend Beelzebub protein. Yeah, this. Yeah, right here. Yeah. They had this joint. Honestly, if I knew my trick for if I knew my trick on how to buy stuff from Japan that I do now, I would have bought it last year. Because I remember going to the thinking, oh, do they still have it? Or is it sold out? Can you still buy it? No, this joint's still available. Oh my god, I think it's still available. Yo, you get the towel too. Hey, yo. Best before March 2027. Yo, I'm buying this. I'm gonna buy this. Yo, I'm buying this. All right, I'm gonna buy that later. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll test the Bubs protein, bro. I'll test it for all of us. I'm buying that crowd. I'm actually buying that crowd. GBF Cafe one has some value on the female JP crowd. I love weird collectibles like that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy that. Where's Ling? He should get one too. Yeah, I'm buying that. Dude's gonna pull up with the boast down the gym. Yeah, like I said, I remember because I remember coming here last year. I came here last year and I was gonna buy it, but I couldn't figure out a way to buy it because I couldn't buy stuff in JP. But now that I know how to do the proxy crap, bro, I'm gonna buy that joint. Someone who's never used protein, does it taste foul? No. You just gotta get a good flavor. You just need to get a good flavor. The collab is from March, I think. Okay, then I must have looked during March then. I don't know. All I'm trying to say is when it came out, I looked, but I couldn't figure out how to get it. Fancy Fez passport. Uh-oh. Protein shakes taste good. They're just milkshakes essentially. Tell them about the peak protein your gym friend makes, Mr. Streamer. Oh, you mean the thinking special? Yeah, the thinking that my trainer thinking made. He made like his own thinking shake. But yeah, I think that's all I want. I think I just want the Fedial plush, the charger, and the Sidala pillow. That's what I'm gonna try and get. But yeah, I think you just need to get I've tried three different protein flavors. I've done thinking I've done chocolate, I've done vanilla, and I've done the new one I got was seeking like cinnamon. It's like cinnamon cereal. Like like that's supposed to be like the taste. I actually really like the cinnamon cereal one, but yeah, it doesn't really taste bad. It's really just like, I don't know. It's just like sweetened water, essentially. It's not really bad. The only thing about it, like the thing that you need to do with protein shakes though, is you got to make sure that you either got to blend that joint or you got to really make sure, like I shake mine, but you got to make sure that you shake it really well, because the thing that you don't want is you don't want like chunks. You don't want like chunks. If you don't shake it well enough, then you'll have like chunks of protein there, and then that tastes gross. But as long as it's like blended with the water, like you're fine. It literally just tastes like it almost has like the texture of like milk. Like honestly. It just kind of like, it feels like milk, and then it just has different flavors. Remember I ate a protein bar once and it was disgusting. I think that's like a protein bar gift too. I've had protein bars that I didn't really like, but I've also had protein bars that were like fine. Pickle out. Oh, I read that. Protein shakes taste good. Yeah, I read that. Oh, I read that. Protein bars tend to taste like cement. Yeah. Yeah, I think the protein bars I think are more of a diff. More of a diff. But yeah, that's another thing about protein shakes too, is I think you kind of got to experiment with them, but I like more subtle taste. That's the reason why I don't really like the chocolate protein shake as much as the vanilla or the cinnamon cereal one, because the vanilla and the cinnamon cereal one are both like very light on their flavor, whereas the chocolate one feels more heavy. So like the chocolate one, it feels more like you're really drinking like a chocolate shake, as opposed to the other ones where it just feels like it's kind of like a light milk, I guess, what it feels like. So it essentially just feels like it's like sweetened water with the other two. They don't feel as heavy as the chocolate to me. If you get like crunchy protein bars and cover the cement taste, yeah. Some of them, like I know, like I used to have these protein bars that you could get like at the grocery store, and like those are essentially just like chocolate bars, but they just have protein like in them. But then I've had like the barbell protein bars, and like those are like okay, but those are more like the barbell protein bars are like, you can tell that's a Thinking protein bar. Like it doesn't really taste like a chocolate bar to me. It tastes like a protein bar. I haven't tried fruit protein shakes, but I heard they're decent too. Yeah, I know my friend like blends like that. That's another thing that's kind of nice about protein shakes too, is you can kind of put whatever you want in there. Because I remember one time I had, and that's another reason why I really like the vanilla and like the cinnamon cereal one, because if you want to add anything to them, it's like it's gonna be less gross than if you try and add it to like a chocolate one, because the flavor isn't as like pronounced. Because I remember one time I had this, they threw like one of these like hydrating powder things in my order one time when I went to go get protein. And I tried it, and like honestly, that thing like overpowered the protein. I know sometimes too the Vitagreens that I used to take would overpower the protein too. Like I could taste the Vitagreen more than I could taste the protein powder. So it just makes it easier to put in whatever you want if you have a less pronounced protein flavor. But regardless though, I don't think they really taste bad. I haven't had a protein shake that's tasted bad yet. Unless it had chunks in it, then it's like gross. I don't like that squishy texture. But yeah. Anywho's it's. But yeah, bro, I'm thinking hyped. I'm for real. I'm gonna buy that thinking once I end stream. I'm gonna buy that thinking Bubs protein. And I'm gonna try that crap. I'm gonna get my Tekken towel. I'll take a picture once I Tekken get it, bro. Dude, Tenso's about to be like, who the heck is this Seeking guy, bro? Seeking like three orders in like 2 weeks. They're gonna be like, this dude should have just been in Tekken Japan, bro. Updated my PBHL full auto, swap S Ragazzo for Basara, changed MC to Chaos Ruler for the delay, which helped a lot. No bar though. Nice. At least you got something though. Big spender alert. Yes sir, bro. Gotta get that ticking, gotta get them goods. I just hope nothing ticking. I hope nothing. I feel like the items I'm going for are not the high priority items. So hopefully nothing ticking sells out that I want. Bands to spare. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's okay, bro. I already bought all my sparks, bro. I say that, but if I don't get that Providence summon, bro, I'm about to load up another one, bro. Bro, that joint could have been a bar. How many sparks deep you got? Guess. Guess. He got 5. Dang, Kuda. You can't just Seeking spoil it, bro. But yeah, I got 5. Time was 8. You got 7 or 9 in the bank. Well, I had Seeking. He broke now? That's Seeking crazy, bro. I'm not even broke. The thing about it is I already sparked though. See, I have 5 sparks left, but the thing about it is I already sparked 3 times this month. Which is crazy, by the way. When I bought the Grand Scam yesterday, I already had the yin message, bro. The 100k yin message. I already had that joint yesterday. I haven't even gotten to the last 2 banners yet. I was talking about it with my friend, but when you pull, you use DMM points, right? Where do those even come from? DMM points? They come from, well, okay. Oh, snap. They come from so the way I do it is Seeking the way I do it is DMM. Technically with my bank trick, I could probably just buy points on DMM now, TBH. But the way that I do it is essentially I buy currency on Amazon JP. I buy currency on Amazon JP. Like they have like a point system on Amazon JP, and then DMM will allow me to buy stuff using Amazon JP. And then I just use the points that are on Amazon JP to get DMM points. My bad, big dog. It's alright, the last banner technically starts on the 1st, so it counts for next month. You know it's crazy, Tech? Like, you say that as a joke, right? But that unironically has been part of my planning process in the past. Because, I don't know if I've ever told you this, Tech, but kicking before, like, DMM, well, technically, I think DMM has the same thing now, where you can only put on like 300,000 DMM points via gift cards per month. But the thing about it is Amazon JP used to be, instead of having the point system that they have now, you used to have to essentially buy gift cards on Amazon JP. So the thing about it is back in the day, like, I don't know, like a year or two ago, the way it used to work for me is I would have to buy, like Amazon JP they only had a limit of 50K points that you could buy via gift card per day. So the thing I used to have to do is I used to have to buy 50K points on as in a gift card on Amazon JP. And then I would put those 50K on DMM, but because it was a gift card on DMM, I was limited to how many I could do per month. So essentially what I would do is that's the reason why, like when I had that original 8 spark plan, I was building those 8 sparks from like October, because I was buying them piecemeal, like per day and per month, so that I wouldn't pass the DMM threshold. But then the thing about it is I would plan around the end of the year, because like you said, technically it's the first. So if I went over 300,000 DMM points with gift cards beforehand and I still didn't get what I wanted on that last banner, I could technically re-up at the end once the time shifted over. So that unironically was part of my planning in the past. It doesn't really matter anymore because, again, Amazon JP doesn't use gift cards, so I'm not limited. I'm not limited on Amazon JP, and I'm not limited on DMM anymore. I can just buy as much as I want whenever I want. But that used to be something I actually had to do. Scamsha didn't give me my Sylvia dupe. Yeah, me neither. You need a VPN for DMM? No. You don't need a VPN for DMM. Literally, the thing about it is seeking once it's on Amazon like once you have currency on Amazon JP, it just seeking works. Like you just log into DMM and then you can just pull from Amazon JP. I don't think you would need a VPN. I don't think you need a VPN regardless. TBH. Us plebeians, dude. ADT doesn't count. He's a shareholder. Not even exaggerating. Bro, why is Salt Mines dead today? Because ain't nobody getting nothing, bro. Trash banner. But yeah, no, kicking yeah, that's how I get demon points. Is that like more affordable or more value than actually cash sparking? I mean, what I'm doing is cash sparking. What do you mean? Why would you do that instead? Because my account's tied to DMM. That's the reason why. My account's tied to DMM. It's not tied to Mobage. So I have to when I spend, I have to go through DMM. I don't go through Mobage. And the thing about DMM is DMM doesn't the thing about DMM is DMM does not take it takes PayPal, but you need to have specifically a JP PayPal instead of like a non-JP one. And I don't have a JP PayPal. So for me, thinking that's like the most viable way to do it. Again, like I said, now that I know how to freaking open my card, I could probably just buy it on DMM. I probably don't even need Amazon JP anymore. But honestly, it's funny though, because low key, I think I've built up like 10K freaking Amazon JP points for free, just because I buy so many points from Amazon JP that they just throw in bonuses for me. So I think I've built up like 10K extra. And I remember there was that one time too. They may do it again. There was this one time like a year or two ago where DMM freaking gave me like an extra, like, I don't know, it was like 15,000 points or something, just because I spent so much on that site. Like versus buying. Oh yeah. I'm not tied to Mobage. I really wish I could do the alternate payment methods for Mobage to partake in the MOBA coin discounts. Yeah, bro. But yeah, I am a DMM player. working, bro. They're actually killing the kicking raid now. Nice work. Yeah, every time I want to buy something, I need to turn on the VPN. DMM, that is. I don't know. Well, I guess you're in a different spot. Like I said, I haven't had to use a VPN for anything. I haven't had to use a VPN for anything Grand Blue buying related. I don't think I've ever used a VPN. Again, I'm a thinking shareholder though. Oh yeah, is that what you were talking about? Oh yeah. So yeah, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, so that, I guess that's what you meant. That's what you meant earlier when you said don't you have to use a VPN for DMM? I don't have to use a VPN for DMM because I literally spend too much. Yeah. I forgot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing. I'm unironically a shareholder, I guess. I literally spend too much that they literally said, Tekken, don't block that guy. I just MOBA coin PayPal. Can we skip Dirt Guild War? No. Your IP has been tracked by side games. I don't even think it's side games. I think it's DMM. Because DMM had something like a while ago that they started blocking people unless you use a VPN. Is that how that actually works? Yes. Unironically, yes. If you spend a certain amount on DMM, like I guess consistently, I don't know, they thinking they don't block you. That dude is worth 3% of our GDP. Let him unironically. Yeah. Yeah, I legit forgot that was a thing. But yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. Yo, just be a whale, bro. Yo, all the money you're spending on your VPN, bro, you could be spending on kicking Grand Blue. Oh, to be honest, VPNs aren't really expensive. You know, has been getting nonsense due to Visa MasterCard. I can see why they try making it harder for foreigners, which that wasn't. Yeah, they don't really like. That's the reason why I said like, I just even though I probably could get through now with my card, with like how I know how to get my card to JP now, I'm just seeking. I just use Amazon anyway. Again, thank you for putting me on the Amazon strat, Mr. Streamer. You're welcome. This dude upholding the Earth stocks, don't block him. The gift card strat stopped working out in the shambles. Yeah. I'm very I mean, I'm pretty confident that Amazon JP is not gonna go anywhere anytime soon, but yeah, I was a bit afraid when they stopped the gift card thing, because there was like a little bit of time. There was a little bit of time where they didn't have the gift card thing, and then the point thing was kind of like in beta, I guess. So it was kind of like not working. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to explain the Amazon strat. What are you talking about? You buying yen through Amazon? Yes. So essentially the way it is if you never shopped on Amazon JP before, you can shop on Amazon JP in English. You can shop on Amazon JP in English, and Amazon JP will take an English card as if it's the normal Amazon. So you essentially just get it straight off rip that you can buy on Amazon JP, as if you were buying on Amazon normal, right? Although I'll tell you though, if you have a normal Amazon account, you need to make a JP specific account. But besides that, once you make a specific Amazon account, like an Amazon JP account, it will work as if it's a normal Amazon account. And you can just choose to shop in English. But once you've gotten that done, you can essentially, Amazon JP has like a balance thing for it. It has like a gift card like balance thing for it, for your account. And essentially what you can do is you can reload that balance with you know, money. You can reload that balance, and then you just have a balance. So like, let's say right now I want to buy 10K, like, I guess Amazon JP yen balance. You can just go reload your balance for 10K Amazon JP yen. And once you buy that, then you have 10K Amazon JPN on your account. And then essentially once you do that, once you have the 10K or whatever the amount is on your account, then you can go to DMM or like really anywhere. You can go anywhere that uses Amazon JP, and then you can go buy on that place using your Amazon JP account that has that balance. So it's essentially the reason why I do this, the reason why I've done this is because a lot of JP places do not take non-JP like cards, but they'll take Amazon JP, and you can just tell them instead of taking from the card that is linked on Amazon JP to take from the balance that's on Amazon JP. So essentially DMM never actually hits my card, it hits the balance that's in my Amazon JP account. If that makes sense. So that's the way you get around Amazon, or that's the way you get around JP sites in general that will accept Amazon JP, but they won't accept your card. As long as they support Amazon JP, you can just use the balance instead. Mr. English, can you explain in English? Joking, that makes sense. But yeah, that's essentially what it is. But yeah, that's all again though. That's essentially just seeking. That's all to say that the only reason why I do that though is because I am a DMM person. Most people don't have to do that because again, Mobage will just take PayPal. But DMM does not take PayPal unless it's JP. Basically, you're making Amazon JP the middleman so you can get accepted for payments. Yes. Good rates. I think it's, I don't know. I think it's the same. Well, I don't know actually. Because I remember Ray told me before, because I put Ray onto the Amazon thing too, and he said that the rates on Mobage were worse for him than whatchamacallit, than Amazon JP. But then again, I also don't know, because I remember one time though, Ray said that like it wasn't taking his stuff. Like it wasn't taking his it wasn't taking his payment for some reason. So I don't know. Like if you're on Mobage, just stick to what you're doing, essentially. I would just recommend you to stick with what you're doing. I would only look to the Amazon JP thing if there's no other way for you to pay. I'm assuming DMM just doesn't take PayPal. Yeah, DMM, like I said, DMM takes PayPal, it just doesn't take non-JP PayPal. Mobage just takes any PayPal, yeah. If you're on Mobage, I don't think there's a reason to do this. ADT, I actually got Cosmos from yesterday's selectable grand draw, and now I can finally pair up with my Summer Horus. Hey, congrats. 3K MOBA coin for me is like 3,150 yen. 2021. I'm buying from Amazon Pay. I picked 3,000 yen for the 3,000 point card is the exact amount. Yeah. Like right now, like what did you say? Like let me see. I'll just go and try and pretend I'm gonna buy yen right now. I'll just go see if I can pretend I can buy something right now. Let's see. What did you say? 3K MOBA coin. So if I was gonna buy 3,000 yen on Amazon JP right now. If I was gonna buy 3,000 yen on Amazon JP right now, it is 1972 after the taxes. After the exchange rate guarantee fee. So technically mine is like more, it's like more on brand, I guess, when it comes to the price. Congrats on human rights in light. Might as well actually buy some. Why? I don't need it. It's like barely cheap. Yeah. And that's why I said, like, in my opinion, if you already have a working method, just stay on the same method. You also get some form of cash back with DMM, no? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I will say though, like I said before, I do end up in some of their promotions though. I do end up in some of their promotions. Like somebody was saying that somebody was saying earlier that they wish they could buy from Mobage a different way so that they could get the benefits. I do get like the benefits on DMM. Like I said before, like I remember it was either like last year or the year before, they had something going on around Christmas where it was like if you spend a certain amount of DMM points, you get like some of them back or something like that. And I was part of that. 30,000? How long does it actually last? MOBA's... Wait, what? How long does this actually last? MOBA's 200? 202? But let me see. Let me try 30,000 instead. If I do 30,000... If I were gonna buy 30,000... 30,000 for me is 197.17 cents. No longer happens for me, to be honest. They used to refund DMM points. Sorry, what's the discussion about for MOBA? Are they planning to cancel PayPal method or something? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They you can't whale anymore. Sorry. No, we're just talking about ticking currency rates. Is that what those like ad looking things that pop up on Skyleap are? Probably, yeah. 30k mobile coins, 100 pulls. Yeah, but what do you mean? How long do they last? Like, how long do the points last? You mean? Like on your account if you don't use them? We're just talking about how DMM only takes JP. Yeah, styling my hair, and God, I remember why I don't like doing this. Talking about currency rates, we farm virtual gold. Mr. Streamer's pulling a Halloween prank on Christmas. But the points, I'm pretty sure DMM points last for a year. If you don't use them, I'm pretty sure they last for a year on your account. So like if I don't think it matters how many points you have. I think it's just when you buy the points. When you buy the point, because the other thing too is once they get on DMM, they're technically points too. So once you get them on DMM, like they last for a year after that if you don't use them. Which, to be honest, I don't think I've ever lost DMM points before, because I always spend them. But yeah, if I just quit the game tomorrow and you can never play it again, yeah, those would expire in a year. Tying your hair is always a mistake. If you don't look presentable after waking up, you need a different haircut. That joint's crazy. I was more curious, how long will that sort of stash last in terms of spending it? 30k? I mean, 30k is literally, you know, are you talking about me? Like me specifically? Bro, that joint's gone in 2 days. What do you mean? 30k DMM points? That joint's gone in 2 days. As soon as that banner comes out, that joint's gone. What do you mean? 30k is only 100 pulls. Dude, I cash spark like every single banner. That joint's seeking gone. Any truthers? I use DMM points to buy dojins. Honestly, fair. So you can't use the Mobage bonus point shop then? No, but I have my own. I don't have Mobage. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're the same, but I have instead of like I have this one that I can buy stuff with this, but like for like my whale points, like I don't have. Is this you guys? Is this the one for Mobage? That's just point shot. I don't know. I don't even think I had the Mobage one because I'm not connected to it. I had thinking DMM. Hey, yo, don't look at my crap. I'm buying this ring, by the way. Hey, don't look at my points, bro. Don't look at my points. Anyway. If you're not linked to Mobage, you can't use Mobage bonus. Just call Mobage point shots where the DM is. Mobage 1 is a draw screen, I'm pretty sure. 120,000, Mr. Streamer. I said don't look at the thinking points, bruh. Thinking back off. Huh? Someone calc his total spin. That's not my total spin, bro. That's not my total spin. Bro, I literally used that shop to get ticking berries. I literally used that shop to get berries, rings, and ticking Damascus crystals. How much points per purchase? I actually don't know. His total spend is actually more because he's loaded up on DMM point. Yeah. Yeah, my total purchase is way more than those points that are in there. Also got the Sunstone. Yeah, that joint's been gone, bro. That joint's been gone. Can't believe my lifetime expedition. Yo, is it enough to get Sunstone? Every stream, this dude just be saying, "Get your money up, chat." You get 300 for a 3K purchase. So wait, how much is that ticking? How much is that if I buy a Spark? If I buy 90K, how many points is that? Oh no, I lied. Mobis shop is where your DMM shop is. Just depends what you're linked to. How often is a paid? It's a one-time thing. 9,000. Okay. So I got ticking. I already got the Sunstone. I got the Sunstone this month. Multiple times. I got the Sunstone this month a couple times. The actual Sunstones for the 20. Oh, you mean the packs? Oh, I don't know. That joins whenever they feel like doing it. 10%, no. Just get 10% of it as points. Oh, okay. But yeah, anyway. Those are the adventures of DMM, man. Really, I don't die here, right? God bless. You think your GBF spend amount of more than you spend on rent, utilities, and food combined? Like what? I don't know if Holiday Unit is it. If Holiday Zeta is a good unit, but it's a top tier skin. You know, I actually still can't really tell if I like this red or if I like the other one better. I feel like the second sprite is kind of like plain though. No wonder Mon's room and desk are so small. Bruh, I told you I don't really be buying much else, bruh. Remember when I used to play GBF on emulator to farm Skyleap points? I like the second sprite more because she has hair down. True. Maybe I should try the second sprite for a little bit. Second sprite for a little bit. It's true, bro. You should definitely work on upgrading your setup. Yeah, bro. I'm working on getting out of the Seeking House next year. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna think you do. You know, once I get out of the Seeking House, then I'm gonna upgrade my setup. I'm just not trying to do crap right now, bro. Dude, half of the stuff that I own is not even in the Seeking room anymore, bro. Half of my stuff is already packed and ready to Seeking go, bro. Like all my I don't even have any figures out. I have all these figurines and none of them are ticking even out. They're all in the box because I didn't want to box them again when I ticking move. What a bucket load of Zeta. Yeah, bro. I lost buckets to her too. All this just to play GBF. Bro, that joint's even more than me, bro. They got two Tiki monitors. They got two Tiki monitors, bro. That's already more than me. His writing is this fire. Yeah, bro, they got two Tiki monitors. But yeah, no, once I get out of this house, I'm gonna expand, but I'm first thing, literally the first thing I can buy is gonna be a thinking bigger desk. A bigger desk and a second monitor. Literally first thing I can buy. Hey there, T500 and fellas, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Like beard writing image. Get a standing desk? Bruh. I don't need no standing desk, bruh. I need no standing desk. Standing desk, bruh. Can I say something controversial, bruh? Can I say something controversial? Standing desks are like taking... Standing desks are like taking... They're like coat, bro. They're like coat. I feel like standing desks are coat. I feel like standing desks are the type of desk that somebody says like, hey, I got a standing desk. I stand up more than the average office worker. And then it's like, oh, snap. It's like that Filthy Frank video, bro. It's like, oh my God, you did the thinking bare minimum. Oh, snap, I'm about to heal the thinking boss. You did the bare minimum, bro. Like, bro, if I wanted the thinking work out, I just go work out. When I'm at my desk, I'm just trying to sit, bro. I don't need the thinking stand up. I already thinking walk around. I already thinking lift. I don't need a standing desk just to feel like I did something. Merry Christmas, Mateus. How you live with one monitor, bro? I'm a freak. I'm a freak. You know what's crazy is like the thing about it is like it's like taking the thing about it is it's like when I was at my old job I was traveling a lot because I dealt with a whole bunch of state agencies at my old job. So back then I never really had an office. So I literally only had my laptop. So I got used to like working off of just my laptop anyway. So like for me, like even when I got an office at that old job, I didn't have like monitors. I had like one monitor and I had my laptop. And it wasn't until I came to this new job that I actually had 3 monitors and I was like, what the heck? I'm not used to this crap, bro. I'm used to just looking at a freaking laptop screen. I do need a new desk. Should get one of those treadmill desks and run while you bar farm. I don't need to do that, bro. I think if you get like a hydraulic one, just you can stand up every hour or 2 for a bit is nice. See the thing about it though is like, and I mean more power to you if that joins how it is. But I see another thing too is I think like the thing about it is I still feel like it's coat, bro. I feel like even if you got like a ticking treadmill under that joint, like I'm not so busy that I need to constantly be at my computer at all time. So it's like for me, like I said, I feel like it's like a scapegoat to have a standing desk and like a treadmill, because it's like thinking I could be standing here bar farming, right? And I could be walking right now, right? Or I could literally just take a break from the screen and go walk outside. I could do that instead. So that's why I feel like it's seeking cope. Because it's like, yeah, you could do that. Or you could just give your eyes a break and go breathe some fresh air. Walk outside. So it's like the standing desk thing. Like, if you're really that busy, then yeah, I guess. But I'm not that busy personally, so it feels like cope to me. Imagine if they're more expensive because they're a different type of desk. Stand-up desks are a ploy for more healthy lifestyle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's cold. It's cold. I also, as somebody also who has done treadmill stuff, like thinking treadmill ain't it ain't the same. It ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same. I got a treadmill under my standing desk. Just a short break at this one. I just farm Agassi or whatever. I live with no monitor on fine balls. It's more like he doesn't know what he's fully missing once you go double one. No, I know what I'm missing. Like I said, I got 3 monitors at work. But I'm just being chilling. I'm being chilling. I really like this Indala skin. Shame I don't have the unit. You didn't get Indala? The heck? Okay, she doesn't do anything anyways. That's what I'm saying. Outside, we ball at desks and watch Netflix. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. We remember. I don't like treadmill walking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Dark Guild War, you was running on the treadmill. No, I wasn't running on the treadmill. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I wasn't running on the treadmill. I don't have a treadmill. I was walking around my room. That's the reason why I told you guys before, like when I thinking like right now, like if I do this, right? If I get up and I go over here, right? Like I'm in the back side of my tiki room, bro. I was literally walking around the room. I wasn't tiki like this. I don't have a tiki treadmill. I'm just walking around the room, and that's how I did my tiki steps. Bro, what? That's what I'm saying, bro. Yes, yes. I don't have a treadmill, bro. I'm telling you that joint seeking code. That joint's code. You need to actually move your seeking legs, bro. You're on some automated code, bro. Get off the treadmill and you can go walk on something real. Get those seeking feet on the real ground, bro. My guy is a maniac. Bro, Pacey is real like a psychopath. Bruh. Bruh, you gotta get out there and he can actually walk, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. It's not on the room like a lunatic. Bruh. See, nah, bro. See, I'm ready for them twists and turns, bro. I'm ready for them twists and turns. You treadmill walkers only know how to walk in a straight line. Y'all see that one turn at the end of the sidewalk, bro. Y'all start freaking out. My med degree is screaming. Gilmore reminds me I gotta hit up my old crew again to see if they got a spot. I've been crewless since I got back. My mom is kind of crewless. Point's crazy. Yeah, you better hit them up quick, bro. Thinking Guild War's approaching. Take a walk in the park usually. Will it twist when you run into the wall with your shoulder because it's too small, bruh? Dude, I got like 3 bends in this joint, bruh. But you know, I usually walk like I have. See, even that I have a peeking. I've talked about like my peeking like living room / kitchen. I have a pretty open spot there that I can walk around. But like when it's warmer, I just walk around our ticking neighborhood. Because we have like our neighborhood goes pretty far back. Like there's a lot of ticking houses. So I just walk on the ticking road. Which to be honest, I will say walking on ticking pavement is trash, but it is what it is. So you also need a crew to use the alchemy lab for artifacts. Really? Really? 3 bins in your room? Shaped like a trapezoid? Yes, sir. But yeah, no, bro. I'm gonna encourage you guys to actually go get some sunlight. Get some air in your lungs. Go ticking walk, bro. Look at the sky. think it's because the alchemy lab is in your house. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Do you like loot? Do you lose your house if you swap crews? Do you have to like rebuild it? Surely not, right? Me touch grass? Never? Ah, bro, I'm telling you to touch grass. No, you don't. Okay. But yeah, I encourage you to get some actual air, some sunlight. The core stays across crews. Okay. Okay. My house pops up a warning sign for me when I enter it. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time ticking. I don't even remember the last time I went to my ticking to my house on Grand Blue, bro. Good if it's a mix. These bars ain't coming along if you touch grass. Nah, bro. You just gotta get the ticking. You gotta get the bars, and then you go outside. I mean, I remember back when it was like summertime, and I was seeking playing Nikkei too. I used to just always go out. I used to always go out when my ticking when my dailies were ready. Like when the daily reset was, I would start off with Nikkei, because Nikkei I had to look at the screen. So I would start off with Nikkei, do my dailies on Nikkei real quick, and then I would pop up ticking the Bahamut's on Grand Blue, and then I would just put my phone in my ticking pocket. And I would just listen to music while I ticking full autoed in my pocket. That's how I used to do my ticking walks outside. GBF don't like my house. Peeks out in public? Yes, sir. Bro, I said this joint before. I played Nikkei around my ticking. I played Nikkei around my ticking neighborhood. I played Nikkei ticking. I played Nikkei on the treadmill at the gym. I don't give a crap, bro. Dude, life is too short to care about ticking what other people think about what's on my phone, bro. Especially when you were prepping for the running event. Yeah. But yeah, I used to do that joint. And then once my dailies were finished, then I would just keep my phone in my pocket and I just listen to my music. Very consistent. I think I'm gonna end here, go for my walk. Why you even peeking at someone else's phone anyway? That's what I'm saying, bro. Back it up. Dang, Rich actually decorated, bro. Couldn't be me. I say that, but I occasionally look at what speed people are doing on the elliptical and judge them over it. I'm dead. Oh, dude. Was it the same thing when I had Serenil lobby screen on my phone and CZN? Don't care what they say. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Agreed. More power to you, brother. Yeah, bro, I don't TK. I don't give a crap, man. I did the same thing back when I was at TKing, when I was at FanFest too. Last FanFest I went to, TKing, cause last FanFest I was playing TKing, that's when I was in like the gotcha trenches, bro. That's when I was playing Grand Blue, Nikkei, and Star Rail all at the same time. And you think I was just not doing my dailies? I still did my dailies even though I was at Teking FanFest, bro. I was playing. I remember specifically too. I was playing Star Rail. We were at a mall in Vegas, and we were getting Teking pizza at the mall, and I was doing them Star Rail dailies. Oh, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Ellipticals are straight trash. Very fun game. It was so stupid when you walk forward and slam the wheel into the stomper. We gotcha aura. Man, bro. But yeah, man. I think the only thing that stopped me playing gotchas more so in Vegas than I did was not that I didn't play them. More so, the thing that stopped me playing them more so in public was because it's hot as crap in Teking Vegas, it was like my phone was like overheating. Because I had too many Teking gotchas up and it was hot out. So I had to wait until I got back to my Teking hotel room. I maxed out 12 gotchas at one point. You're a freak. It's just our dailies. At least don't take half a day like this game. Yeah. You're either doing ellipticals incredibly wrong or your gym has poor equipment. Never had that happen to me. Hawk? Take? Oh. Yeah. Actually a freak if you're beyond 5 gotchas. I'm gonna be real. If you're above like 3, I think you're a freak. I'm not gonna lie. I think if you're above 3, you're kind of wilding. I didn't even have fun at that point. My gym cardio choices are bike or elliptical. Got a little impact on your joints. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. That taking I might have to get back on the taking assault bike because my shins be getting messed up every time I run, bro. I'm 6 to 7 right now. Gotchas are such time sinks. Unintended numbers. Oh, 6, 7. Oh, dude. Nah, bro. Honestly, taking more than 3 gotchas is crazy. Running messed up my leg. Yeah, same, bro. Like I still to this day, I have like on my right shin, I can like feel the bone is like protruding just a little bit. I don't know what that means. I don't know how it happened. Well, I know how it happened. It's sticking running. But like I told my doctor about it and she was like thinking, well, does it hurt? And I'm like, no. And she was like, well, if it doesn't hurt and it's not doing anything and you're not like affected, then just don't worry about it, but go easy on your leg. That's the reason why I don't really run anymore. Like I only walk. Because running just messed up my ticking shin. It just like, oh, I could never get over it. It's like no matter how much I ran, no matter how many different techniques I tried for running, I just always mess up my shins. Always mess up my shins. Can we ban that person? Thank you for reading that as 6 to 7. I think you can play more than 3 gotchas. A lot of gotchas are way less grindy. Shin splints, woo, yeah. GBF Stellasora, Fate Go as your lane Z Genshin Weathery and technically Master Duel. My shins start feeling uncomfortable every time you say it, especially when you say protruding. You just play the Holyo gotchas, it's not too bad. Brown Dust, I know what you are. Yo, Brown Dust is a fun game, bro. Good game. But I don't know. I mean, you guys know why I can't play more than like 2 gotchas anyway, bro. I mean, I can't play more than 1. You guys know I'm a freak, bro. I will actually go thinking homeless if I play more than if I play. I think honestly, like realistically, I could probably handle Nikke again if I wanted to. It's just I don't really want to. But like if I actually played if I played Nikke and I was actually still playing Star Rail, I'd actually probably start going homeless. Because you guys know I would just seeking whale. I'm like Moon Specialist. I can't play more than 2. Yeah. I think 2 is because I even remember that when I started playing Star Rail again, like for that like month or whatever that I played it, like I could already start to feel like 3 was kind of pushing it. I think I could juggle Nikke and Granblue pretty well because Nikke and Granblue are pretty like they're pretty different in the sense that Nikke is literally just seeking do your dailies and then you don't really have to do anything else. Whereas Granblue is the grindy one. But it's like if I had another gotcha on top of that, then it's like okay, now I'm starting to get cooked. Most dailies only take like 5 minutes or less. On 3 devices at once, it's not so bad. Focusing on 3 for now, the rest are just login sessions. Forgot I started logging the Blue Archive again. I think the other thing too, though, is it's just like, I don't know, like, it's kind of like what Kuda said before, where it's like, how are you even having fun? Like, I feel like the thing about gotchas is like a lot of gotchas are not like, well, the vast majority of gotchas are not like Grand Blue, where it's like thinking a lot of gotchas are like, you can't play them like a lot. So like the thing for me is it's like at a certain point, it's like, why are you even really logging in, bro? Like what you're literally just giving yourself busy work to do. You're literally just logging in just to do that crap and then just get off. Current state of Star Rail is kind of sad, and it's not even the dev's fault. I'm coming back to GBF. I hate myself. Power creep is definitely their fault though. Star Rail quit because Shield gameplay was so boring. Went from 5 gotchas to 1.5 once I came back to GBF. Game takes up so much time. My fun is fully. You actually have an issue. Let's go gambling. Yeah, bro, just seeking like that joy. I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a whale, but like pulling ain't even like that fun for me. I don't know. Arc Knight's currently lets you go crazy with some of the game mode. Called a gambling addiction. It's gotta be a gambling addiction, bro. It's more because I like the characters. Even that, see the thing about it though, and see that's the same type of thing. That's the same type of thing that I've had to fight with. I've had to fight with on Teking Nikke, where it's like I really wanted to come back for like the Red Hood skin, but it's like if you're not really playing the game, what's the point in even like pulling the character? Like I think the thing that I've come to realize is like even though I like the character, I don't have to have them. I don't have to prove that I like the character by pulling them. I can just like them. That's what I've had to get over. It's like I'm thinking in love with Red Hood, bro. And I'm getting that Teking Red Hood figure. But I didn't need to go get that skin. Because I'm not going to play the game anyway. You're too much of a whale. I hate pulling. Mr. Streamer, I don't want to farm EXO. Why isn't your EXO already done? The real fun is Luxaki. It's not even a whale thing. If you only get dopamine from pulling, then you gotta do something else. Called a gotcha, but you transcended that concept. Gambling is definitely the worst. Worse is if I roll on something, I'm gonna get it with in-game currency or buddy. More of a collection thing. Don't spend money on it, so it's fine for me. I mean, but the thing about it is, it's like if you're not spending, you're not gonna get everything, right? You're not gonna get every character, so it's like you're still not collecting everything either. So it's like I could get the collection thing if you were gonna get everything, but if you don't get everything, then it's like, what's the point? Your collection's still gonna be lacking. My EXO ain't done either. I need to uncap 1 spear for potential main usage. It's boring. I stalled, but I found a team just today. I never got the seasonal attitude, like logging in just to roll for characters on a game you never played. If you don't spend money, it's still a bad habit to pick up on. What losing gamblers say? Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't get the whole pulling thing. Like I said, I mean, I guess partially it's the whale thing, but it's just like I don't get. And you see, the other thing too is it's like what happens if you can get on game? It's like, what if I was playing Nikke, right? And it's like I'm not gonna spend on Nikke, but I'm gonna get on Nikke just to pull. And it's like, what happens if you don't get your thing? Then it's like you've been doing dailies on this game every single day just to not get the character. Where's the dopamine? What's the point? You're not playing the game. You're doing busy work, and then you don't get the character either. Diamond Mine meme all over again. You uninstall? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. If you're not gonna play the game besides rolling, why is it even installed in the first place? There's no point. GBF is just a nice hobby for me, so that's why I spend keeping it. Keeps out of trading cards and stuff. If you If you really want them, you grind out every game mode available and finally get them. If not, you just go next gotcha. Well, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. If you can just so easily just go next gotcha, why are you even playing that one? That's what I'm saying. Like what I'm getting at is it's like again, let's go back to Red Hood, right? It's like if I'm playing thinking, I mean, hey, I have a perfect thinking example. A perfect example is me with Fate Go. A perfect example is me with Fate Go. It's like I played Fate Go for a year I played Fate Go for a year to try and get Jolter. Jolter came, I didn't get Jolter, I think dropped the game. But it's not like for me, it's like I kept doing dailies like, okay, I'm gonna get Jolter. I'm gonna get Jolter eventually. I just look at the Teking Jolter order on Twitter. And I'm Gucci. I just look at the Shooting Doji art on Twitter and I'm Gucci. Granted, I actually have Shooting Doji, but I actually have Shooting Doji. The only game I do this for is Pokemon Mobile TCG. Just hop on, open a pack, leave just for collection sake. I want the character, but I don't want them enough audio. Some games are hard to grind bulls. Shooting Doji, yes sir. Yeah. I'm surprised you ain't heard that, Mateus. I said it speaking before that when I first started Fate Go, I was like super into Jolter, and again I played Fate Go for a year just to try and get Jolter, but like after I dropped the game, I realized I still like Jolter, but like I realized that I like Shooting Doji way more. And then one time when Shooting Doji was on the banner, I came back, like I logged back in and I had like all these free pulls that Fate Go gave me, and then I rolled Shooting Doji and then I uninstalled it again. And now I just have no reason to ever come back. To be fair, I've seen some people join games just because collab characters. Well, I mean, the thing about it is I've seen people join because of collab characters too. I mean, I think that's kind of the point of the collabs. But usually the thing about it is once you join for the collab, the like you kind of are supposed to stay. that's the hope in the dream. The hope in the dream is that you stay after that. But even that, see, even that though, Mo, that's different than what like Rich is saying. Because the thing about it is like what you're saying, Mo, is it's like a collab might last like a month or something, right? And it's like you try for the month, you try and get the character, and then if you get the character, it's like, okay, I'm done with the game. If you don't get the character, you're done with the game. But Rich is just booting up gotchas every day just to do dailies for whatever. There might be a character he likes, there might not be a character, but he's just doing the busy work regardless. You won the game. I gotta go shower, have fun. Alright, bye, Rich. I remember when the One Piece collab came out, that took 2 new players through basic gameplay. They stopped logging in after they got characters. I kinda dislike how those other gacha games run characters once and then God knows when they come back. Yeah. I mean, Grand Blue does that too, right? Grand Blue does that too. That's like every gacha. Think about every character I like as collab. Bruh, that's not how it works, Rich. That's not how it works. Yeah, you might be a gambling addict, bro. That's not how it works. It's not the same thing. GBF started sort of doing that stuff with seasonal and collab gacha, but you still get flash and leg every month. Dopamine comes from the misery, don't you see? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've gone through what was being described, and I've had to fight the demons on Nikkei, bro, to not go back to Nikkei, to not get the Blanc skin, to not get the D skin, to not get the Red Hood skin. Heck, I never even got my Teking Scarlet skin, and I think that joint expired because I never booted up Stellar Blade. I never booted up Stellar Blade to get the Scarlet skin. But heck, I bought that Red Hood figure. I bought that Anise figure. I bought that Scarlet figure. I bought that Scarlet ASMR set. But I ain't logging on Nikkei because I know I'm not gonna play. Really deep. the other way around, bro. I hope you lose this character as Super Free start earning mad bread, my guy. Bro, we'll spread his credit card across all gotcha. Wait, me? Me? Low-key masochist behavior? Nah, bro. Win the Anise merge? Yes, sir. I'm waiting on my figure. Oh, Rich. Oh. I mean, Rich already said he doesn't spin. I mean, the thing about it is I'm not so much worried about Rich when it comes to spending. I'm just worried about him wasting his seeking time. It's like if you're playing that many gotchas and you're doing those dailies, even if that joins 5 minutes, that joins 5 more minutes than what you needed to spend. You could have used those 5 minutes on something else. Because you're not playing the game anyway. Go do something else. In GBF, if I want to spark UL, I just wait till the end of the month and get her. But if for some godforsaken reason I started playing Genshin, I have no idea when the game would let me get Furina. Yeah. Yeah, that's more annoying. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to it's very nice that characters come back on Granblue. But I think the also the reason why though is like I think also the reason why Granblue is like the way it is. I mean, also Granblue is just an older gotcha, so they probably just have stuff that I don't really think that's an archaic thing, but it's kind of like, you know, a different thing than these other modern games. But I think another reason too is Granblue has their characters tied to the kicking weapons. Whereas some of these other games, they don't have characters tied to weapons. So it's like, it's literally just the kicking. So, cause like the thing about it is it's like for example, right? Like if you wanted a Kane Tana, right? Like you may not necessarily care about Kane, but like you're like gimping your primal grid and going primal because you can't get Tekken Kane. But in like something like Nikkei, it's like you can get all the gear, you can access all the content, and you can build up your Tekken, you can build up like your account stuff even if you don't have like Red Hood. It's just that Red Hood might help you a lot on this one Tekken fight, but it's like you can still beat the fight or do the fight without Red Hood. But it's like if you Tekken, you know, if you're trying to go Tekken Primal Earth and it's like they just never give you access to Helden him except like once a year, it's like, okay, you can't play the Tekken game, you know? So I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason why Granblue is kind of built the way it is, as opposed to some of these other gacha games. Because a lot of these other gacha games, like even something like Genshin, where they usually pair the weapon with the character, it's like the weapon, like the weapon in Genshin might as well just be the character anyway. Because it's like there's only a few times where you use somebody's like signature weapon on not that character. So it's like thinking it doesn't really affect your build that much if the character doesn't get rerun. Obviously, you know, some characters are Tekken busted his crap in that game, so it's like that character is not coming back. Like when they didn't rerun Kazuha for like a year or something, it's like you were just cooked without Kazuha. But even then, it's like even without Kazuha, it's like you didn't have like the best thing, but you could still do like the Abyss and stuff. Whereas again, when it comes to Granblue, it's like thinking if they just don't rerun Sieg for a year, it's like you just can't you just can't you can't do the Tekken grid. It's impossible. I think that's the reason why Granblue's thing is set up the way it is, just because of how the grid system also works in tandem with the characters. Make it clear right now so I know where I stand. If I'm incapable of saving, does that make me an addict? Yes. 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 If you can't save a spark, bro, that makes you an addict. That makes you an addict and an account gimper. You're literally just gimping your account, bro. Reminds me, I wanted to ask if people even run game setups anymore. Yeah, people do. If you ain't got the primal stuff. Side Games hadn't figured out how to make the most money when GBS Gacha was designed. I mean, I mean, you say that, but like unironically, I feel like I don't know. I mean, the thing about it is like Granblue doesn't have like constellations and like refinements, but it's got Teking. The thing that Granblue does is that Teking makes you stack weapons. That's the Teking thing Granblue does. Like it's like in Teking, it's like in Genshin, you could get like an R5 weapon in Genshin, but like the comparable price to an R5 weapon in Genshin could also be the comparable price to buying like 3 Helden hymns in Teking and Granblue. Like you could spend the same amount doing those things. So that's how Teking Granblue gets you, is they make you buy multiple crap. Or they make you spark multiple crap. So if anything, Granblue actually has like the highest ceiling. Granblue has the highest ceiling. I mean, I guess technically they could make stuff, because I think they did that with Genshin, right? Is they made Genshin, isn't the thing like how to go to level 100 or something? You have to like C6 a character and then you have to get like an extra copy or something in Genshin now. So it's like technically they figured out in Genshin, they figured out a way to squeeze more money out of you. But like Granblue's monetary system technically has like no limit, because they could just say, Granblue could just go back, like, you know how back in the day they used to run like 4 Ixabas and crap in Earth, like they are not in Earth and Fire. They could just do that again. I mean, they're already close now. In a lot of Ellies, you'll run like 3 or something. Like you'll run 3 Galleons, run 3 EFs, 3 Percival swords or something. Like literally just one more weapon and you're right there. So it's like Teking, it's like they can literally just tell you, hey, Teking, if you want to be primal, you just need Teking 5 of the seeking weapon. Like that's just the best way to go, is 5 of the seeking weapons. Like, okay, well, now you're Teking cooked. How many crystals is that? 90k for a spark? That's what I said every time. If you can't save a spark, why you playing, man? You can't save a spark, you shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah. Even Magnus setups just use like 3 to 4 dupes of the same weapon. Like, how do you even trigger his passive nowadays? Oh, Kame? Well, I think the thing about Kame is like situational now. Kame is like situational. I feel like he's a situational thing. Whereas like if you need to like control Teking, if you need to like control damage, or like if you need his backline stats, if his backline stats are actually like valuable to you, and you're not using him like frontline, because that's another thing, is Kame also just gets used frontline a lot now too. So it's like sometimes you just don't run Kame frontline, or you just don't run Kame grid because he's gonna be frontline anyway. So his like Kame grids are situational, and if you just don't have your stuff farmed or you're not built out with primal. Granblue is a financial dot. Yeah, they did that in Genshin. GBF is still cheaper than newer gachas if you some sort of Giga Whale. Mr. Streamer, you don't have to get all 5 at once, just get them slowly over time. I get what you're saying though. You know GBF is a money sink because ADT literally be dropping games because they can't satisfy his whaling boner. Bruh. You reminded me of the Ixaba stacking. I know some people that used to run 5 of them. Boss whispered softly in their direction. They'd have to pot. but yeah. So, but anyway. Can a brother get a bar? Can you just hand me one, dude? Confession, I have 4 Edens. Only 4, bruh? Only 4? Dude, I'm at 71 rings now, bro. You guys remember when I was at like 0? How many Edens do I have? I know I got 4. I got 4 in here. How many do I have in stash? It's 20, bro. They're probably all in FF. I got 2 more. I was just a little confused because I started farming for Kane before M3 existed and then took a big break, and now it just feels like I wasted my time even getting the carry. Well, the thing about it is Kane, like I said a second ago, Kane gets used frontline now. That's the thing. Kane gets used frontline. Because Kane, assuming you don't die, Kane just gives you permanent ticking water switch. So he's very useful in the front line for high level raids. The frontline unit after his FLB because his core skill is great. Yeah, like essentially Kame and Lobelia essentially swap places. Because now Lobelia is like almost always in the back line because Lobelia just gives you stats for free just by pressing buttons. And then Kame actually gets used in the front line, so you stop running Kame grids and he just comes front. Passively gives a Gorillion buff, so yeah. So Kame is not wasted. He's not wasted. Lobelia is a godlike bench sitter, yeah. Read the joke. Oh, he came to the front line? Yeah, you're banned for that one, bro. Ugh. Hey, dude. No, just give me my bar so I can stop, bro. I just want 1 for today, bro. I'm not asking for a lot. Been banned to the back line. Why doesn't Bennu have guaranteed TA? Finally got my second heal and testing new setups because seeking Bennu sucks. Bennu thinking sucks. Sorry, correction. Bennu's Earth. That's the reason why. They trained Bennu wrong as a joke. Dog water character, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Funny thought just hit me. Bennu got me my 4 turn on Tefnut over Raziel though, so glad I didn't also think of that. Godlike Mateus. Brian took all the good unit energy left in her, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, Bennu is one of those seeking characters. Bennu, like, actually, hold up. Okay. Bennu is one of those seeking. Oh my god, that joint said 14 out of 30, bro. This joint seeking cooked. Bennu is one of those seeking characters that Bennu is one of those characters like Teeking Raziel, where the character Teeking sucks, but he has something that's unique to him that will push your damage regardless, but his design's still trash. That's the thing. And they love doing that crap in Earth. But it's the same thing with Raziel. Raziel's design is seeking terrible. But nobody's doing Raziel empowered S2 like Raziel. Like nobody's giving you that Teeking Echo, that TA, and that Teeking supplemental. Nobody else can do that. So it's like you have to use the character. So it's gonna be the same thing for Bennu. There's probably gonna be Teeking Guild War setups that come up where Bennu is seeking useful, but that doesn't mean Bennu is a Teeking good character or Bennu was made well. It's just that he literally has that Teeking oomph that nobody else has. So he gets used. You think Win curses the Earth bosses that get releases units? No, bro. They're cursing their own Teeking units. Every time wind attacks Earth bosses, they transfer the curse. Menu sucks, but it will also randomly suck a lot to not have. Yeah, exactly. Hello, can you message the Earth mains group chat to mash slower at Diaspora so I can watch this stream and chill with my 6-turn blue chest? Hey, I would message them, bro, if there was a group chat. Nobody plays this. Nobody main seeking Earth, bro. There's no group chat that message. Yes, Zoe Syndrome, one good feature on a very sus unit. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing Bennu has over S Zoe though is that Teking Bennu is technically a Teking burst unit, so he actually has some places where he can get used. Whereas Zoe just gets Seeking completely demolished. 6 turns, bro, you live like this. Oh, dude. Bro, all these Seeking blue chests and no bar. Hand me the bar. They didn't give Bennu the defensive buffs thing he does as a boss. Bro, his defensive buffs are peaking. He has Undying and he gives Revitalize. That's his defensive buff. All kicking Bennu's defensive buffs went to Ryan. Just like Cheer said, bro. All his seeking defense, all his tank ability went to Ryan. Revitalize? Yeah, bro. For some reason, my burst character has a Revitalize. Don't really know why. Don't know why they felt the need to put that on there. It's that same teaching jack of all trades, master of none thing I be talking about, bro. I'm telling you, like every Earth character, they want to put like everything on every Earth character. They never want to focus up on an Earth character. They want to give every character everything, and then it just makes everything mediocre because seeking they can't make everything OP. Can make a version of the fat guy drinking water meme with Ryan. Bro, you can make that joint with everybody in Ryan, bro. I already told y'all how I feel about Lich. And Luo by proxy. Crazy how Bennu S3 would be insane if it was 2 turns instead of 1. I mean, literally, it's bro, he literally triggers something for the second turn, and then he just falls off a cliff on the second turn. It doesn't make any sense. He literally sets up a buff for the second turn and then just doesn't utilize it. He doesn't triple attack. He doesn't use his auto nuke. He doesn't do anything. Bro literally gets to turn 2 and single attacks. It's insane. Like, what was the thought process, my guy? Just give it. You're already making me do 2 turns. Can you just give it to me? I don't get it. Like, it's just crazy, bro. I'm saying, meanwhile, Vajra, yeah. Meanwhile, Vajra just seeking double attacks for 2 Tekken turns. Like, I mean, heck, the thing about it too is they could have even made it like, if they wanted to nerf it, they could have even made it like nerfed. They could have just been like, when Bennu uses S3, that like pretty much the turn after Bennu uses S3, his original S3 buff falls off and then he gets another buff. And then that buff could have just been like guaranteed triple attack and like double strike. Just take off the auto nuke. Or just you can take off the double strike and give the auto nuke. Like, you could have just done something. But it's just like, no, just completely falls off after turn 1. Just seeking completely useless. Literally does nothing. Just trash. It's just like, why? It doesn't make any sense. And I already know people are going to say, it would have been too strong, bro. He would have been too strong. Listen, bro, if it was too strong, it would have died in 1 turn. If it was too strong, whatever you're fighting would have died on the first turn like every other Teking Ellie. Instead of taking 2 in the first place. The fact that I even have to take 2 turns is already worse than half of the other Ellies in the game. So I don't want to hear it's too strong. Joint's trash. That said, get a TA artifact, bro. Ain't no bro. There ain't a single TA artifact in the planet that's gonna save you, Cheers, unless you're running Rosiel too. There's not a single TA artifact on this Seeking stratosphere, bro, that's gonna save you unless you're also running Rosiel. Because guess what? Our grid doesn't have enough space for TA. Which is also another reason why his S3 failing like it does is terrible. Like, look at this joint, bro. Look. Where's my Teking ultimate Bahamut? Look. This dude right now, 46% TA. 6% TA on this artifact. Multi-attack awakening. 7% TA on this joint. This dude's still at 46% TA on my ultimate Bahamut. Where's the TA? There's no TA here. If you don't have Rosiel, it's not gonna work. There's no artifact of the planet that's gonna save him. That's why I said it's Seeking's dumb. It's dumb, bro. And this is the reason why I said before, I've said this multiple times, that it's like thinking it does not matter. It doesn't matter how bad Rosiel is until they just make Rosiel better. We're strapped to her anyway because she has our TA. She has our TA move. And they're going to balance everything in the Teking game around her having that Teking move. They're going to keep balancing her around the fact that she has that move. So until we get a character that's just better Rosiel that also has that move, we're just stuck with her. Regardless, because she has all the Teking TA. She's the Teking water. She's the water meme, but she has all the TA, bro. That's all the TA in the elements. Seeking Rosiel has too. Seeking Dome. S3 with can't be removed, as if it's gonna make a difference. It could be removed. This can't be removed is frying me. He removes himself after 1 turn. Bro, this is disgusting. I'm crying. I'm telling you, man. Seeking trash. It's trash, dude. People don't believe me, man. They don't believe me when I say this joint is Seeking stupid. They don't believe me. They don't believe me because they don't play Teking Earth. That's the thing. They don't play Teking Earth. They think I'm complaining for no reason, bro. This joint's valid criticism. Real question, do you think full pot spam for Ryan setup turn 1 will be a thing during Guild War? I mean, it'll probably be a thing. Am I doing it? Heck no. But will it be a thing? Probably. There probably will be people that do it. I mean, I already said before that Teking probably the fastest way to do Guild War, unironically. The fastest way to do Nightmare 250 is unless they do something that just makes it so that you literally just can't do this. The best way to do 250 is probably going to be able to. It's probably going to. I can't speak. It's probably going to be to group like the people that do the Hexa mashing. Like how people do Hexa mashing right now with Reinhardt Czar. It's probably going to be like that, where you can get Reinhardt Czar online and everybody just Seeking mashes, and you just can kill the boss with Reinhardt Czar. That would be my expectation. Unless, like I said, there's just something in the fight that just makes it so that you can't do that. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I think the only buff extending skill we have doesn't work on skill with a 1-turn duration too. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Of course. Of course. Now, like I said, Teking Bennu is just seeking Bennu's just doomed, bro. He's doomed. Like I said, he'll probably show up in Guild War because that's what he's Seeking made for. But other than that, that character is just Seeking doomed. Ryan is such an ignorant unit. Earth deserved it. Unironically needed it. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. Which is kind of crazy too, to be honest, because the thing about it is like, I mean, you guys know I've been saying for the longest time that we need units. We need units that can we need to just replace all our kicking units, is what I've been saying, right? And the thing about it is Ryan essentially kicking does that. Ryan and Makara essentially do that. Ryan and Makara essentially just replace like almost everybody else. Like obviously there's time and place for other characters, but like those two units essentially do that for the vast majority of content. It just sucks that Ryan also kind of power crept half of the units that got released this year as well. In the form of like Lich and Luo. Because again, when it comes to anything besides Versusia second phase, you just run Ryan now. You just run Ryan instead of Lich or Luo. Like you want to do Hexa solo, thinking run Ryan. You want to do Fall Zero solo, just run Ryan. Want to do Esoteric, just run Ryan. It's like all that stuff that you would have used Lich and Luo in, you just run Ryan in now. And the only stuff that you don't do that in is like Hexa and Fall Zero thinking like when you actually play as a team. But like the only characters that stay there are the same characters that were already there, which is seeking Olivia, Kame, and Seeking Makara. So nobody else really got changed. So it's like Ryan is a good and a bad character because it's like he essentially just destroyed everybody else, but he also just destroyed everybody else. so it's like he kind of cooked everybody else, but at the same time, it's like thinking now we don't have to deal with a lot of the baloney on these other characters because he just cooked everybody else. Don't worry, Lich will appear in Andromeda Mash for Nightmare 250. I mean, probably. And I mean, even using Ryan and Lich together isn't that bad, but it's just like I said, I said, I don't know if you were here for it, Cheers, but I said Lich and by extension Luo are literally Lich and by extension of Luo are literally the Holiday Zoe to Ryan's 150 Foom Foom. Because literally both of those characters had very obvious niches in the form of like esoteric and solos, and now Ryan just ate that joint up. He just ate that joint up. And now the only place that they really get used is in Versusia second phase. There's no other place where they're like, if you have everything else, there's no other place where they're like better. Just use Ryan. I remember this analogy. I'm back. What's been happening? No deking bars is what's been happening, bro. Pain and suffering is what's been happening. I'm tired of being here, bro. I need gold. I wonder how many which one floats I'm at. How many chests? I guess I could just check with the thing. I haven't really farmed on my phone since the last time I got a bar, so. CK. Joint. Let's see. I'm at 45. Dang, everybody's getting cooked today, bruh. Max is 3. Yuzu Soft got 1, bro. I see this dude in my teaking bar raise all the time. Underput. Whatever that number is, sub bar chance. Your bar's in grand order. Let's see if you're lying. 29th is when they'll announce the new Zodiac character. 28th. 28th. So not. I mean, I don't know. Somebody said that before, and they said Time zones are all mixed up. It's 28th. It's the second day. The second day of Fest. Saturday or Sunday. Yeah. Wherever the heck you are, bro. Hold your free rolls on Saturday. I think they'll drop the Zodiac and Buddha unit at the first time. Or at the same time. I don't know why I read first. Taking dumb crap. I don't know. I don't know. I'm expecting Baija or Badra. Low key, I'm kind of expecting both. I'm not even kidding. I'm low key expecting that Badra is gonna be Earth Impalement on Flash, and then Baija is gonna be on Teking Leg Fest. That's what I feel like. That's my prediction. Zodiac should be fire. Should be, yeah. Buddha is seeking Badra and the wolf dude. And I guess Baija too. Baija Instant Spark, I ain't even reading that kid. The blonde one from last year, any of it. Well, no, it's from this year. This year. Baija was the horse stand-in. She's the blonde. The age of 30 is in demand. That chick. Badra is the one with the elephant, the redhead. Baija was pretending. Baija's the racist. Joy's crazy. But yeah, I feel like Badra. I feel like Badra is gonna be our impalement, and she's gonna be on Flash. And I feel like Baija is gonna be on Legfest. I don't think I've seen the redhead. For the horse stand-in. I mean, which do you think is? Well, I don't think either one of them. I don't think either one of them is gonna be fire. I think the fire is just gonna be the horse Zodiac, whoever the heck that is. But neither one of them are gonna be fire. Well, I won't say neither one of them are gonna be fire, but I don't think either one of them are gonna be the horse. That's what I'm trying to say. Horse is up in the air, making this the most expected Zodiac drop of all time. 5 fires, 2 fire. This fire only has Anilla. Is one of them not horse Zodiac? No. I mean, not unless they pull some crazy plot twist, but no. They're Buddhas. Although Baija is seeking something of medicine. I forgot what it's called. Baija was just a stand-in for the horse. Most anticipated Zodiac. But yeah. Are they like Basara? No. Basara was actually a Zodiac. Basara's just seeking dead. Shukra's not taking anything. Shukra's a rejected Zodiac lineage, bro. She's just a shrine maiden. This should be the next series after Zodiac, but might start this year and along with the last Zodiac. Yeah. Like I said, I have a feeling. I think it's gonna be taking. I think it's gonna be the horse Zodiac. I think it's gonna be the horse Zodiac, and I think it's gonna be Baija on Legfest. I'm like more certain about that than Badra. I'm kind of like I'm like shoehorning Badra in because I don't really know who else the Earth Impalement would be. But I'm like the fact that Baija's been on the Tekken Grand Blue Fest poster like this whole time, I feel like she's gonna be on here. So I feel like she's gonna be on the leg fest with the Tekken whatchamacallit, with the horse. I'm like more confident in that take. Reduced to a premium unit. I didn't realize any event because I heard it was mega long. I mean, it wasn't mega long, but it was seeking boring as crap. Baja been in more official art? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Baja is more likely to actually show up. I wouldn't mind Baja's my Teaking Earth Impalement though, Teehee. I wouldn't mind that. I'd be so glad I saved that Teaking Ring, bro. Because that woman's getting Teaking married instantly. Baja been in my mind too. Same. Ugh. Bro, did that Grand Order even die? Bro, I already forgot that joint. And it's supposed to be a tube? Oh, a rune? I don't think we know what it's supposed to be. We don't know anything about the Horse Zodiac, bro. They are non-existent. Dark? Sorry, bro? I don't even know what that means. I was about to say I love that racist woman, but that's too funny. Ready for another Medusa tier grant? Somebody ban that guy. Medusa, Medusa, Medusa. What a deking unit that is. I love getting trash. Medusa sisters jump scare this flash, bro. That's not even a jump scare, bro. I feel like Medusa sisters. I feel like it's Medusa sisters. Medusa sisters and like Zwei are like the forerunners, like the front runners. They're thinking who the impalement could be. Those are like the more likely Teaking suspects. Who somebody isn't Ire your only mod? What? Watch Baja have a Zodiac stacking passive like Medusa. I mean, at least I get to pair it with Makara. And Sidala. At least I get to actually use good characters. That's not that bad. I think Sway would be the Grand and the Medusa sisters be a normal unit that counts as 3 prime. Normal unit? Yeah. If they make Medusa sisters a fucking normal unit, I'm gonna crash out. Steno and say the line, Mr. Streamer. Ew, you at it. Nice coat. Oh, where's my bar? I'm tired. I don't want to hit PBHL anymore. I want to be happy. Where's the bar, bro? Naughty Mr. Shermer, Santa's giving you 0 bars. Barnt. No bars today. Santa's out. No more gifts. Bruh, I didn't even get nothing. Come on, man. Just give me a bar, dude. I just need one, bro. I just need one and I'll be happy. Wonder why? Bro, I'm not even naughty, bro. I didn't do nothing. I'm a good kid. Your sin being assisted with Aku? Bruh. Why does that affect me, man? I had to play Earth and Fall Zero. It felt like Earth and Dark are pretty similar. Yeah, they are. They are. Grateful for the free sand from all lengths, whatever. Then I'll be ready for Night Origin. Oh, associated. Your streamer about to become like Riley from Boondocks, writing a letter to Santa. Yeah, bro. I'm still farming for Lobelia's domain so I can ungab him. I just been collecting sand, bro. Got 3 sands for free. I didn't even need them joints, but I'll take them. I saw Lily did not farm sands. Oh, bro, I fucking hate when it does that, bro. I hate when it's like you can't join more than 3 raids. Go to look at the raids, seeking one of them's just not there. Let me in the kicking fight. I just seen a Kuatoro video notification. I want to see your version. I don't know what that means. Was that a... Oh, never mind. King blind. Thought that was a PBHL. Priority recommendation for the grand scale. Bruh, priority recommendation for the grand scale is seeking... Oh yeah, it is gone. So it's equally useless there, but that joint's not even like, that joint's not even worth it. Like, it's not even worth making a video for anyway, because seeking... It's not even worth making a video for because not only is that joint like account specific, but you can't even choose. So it's like, dang, I'm gonna go tell you like, yeah, so you need to get Siegfried if you want to go Earth Primal. You're gonna need 3 of these joints. It's like you go put Siegfried on your scan, but you can't even get him. You just get thinking Finny or some crap. It's like making a video for that is not even worth it. Not worth the time. They should expand to 5. Really? Oh yeah. Well, probably better be announced in the stream. So just put Sieg in 10 times. Yeah, bro. But yeah, I mean, if it had been another one of the if they had done another one of the grand like pick tickets, then I would have made a video for that. Because then you could actually get to choose. But for a scam, bro, nah, bro. I bought one and got Yatima dupe for my second water exalto. Hey, nice. Red pick ticket might be coming on Grand Fest, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we can still get stuff. We can still get stuff from those freebies. I kind of hope they give another superlative ticket, TBH. The grand crap is so useless to me, man. Giving me a grand is so useless. I don't need that joint. I want a superlative ticket so I can get my gay bulg. I can't do anything with it. I mean, I can do stuff with a grand pick ticket, but like not nearly as useful for me. Give one last year, it's possible to give another. One video I think only you can really make that would be helpful would be a vid about preparing to go primal. I already did that. And I mean, other people could do that too. I mean, I'm not the only primal player in the freaking world. Superlatives have gone up in value a lot, so I'm not expecting it. Except for some things you should aim for and how you approach it. I need them grand thing. You did where? That joint was like a year ago. Oh snap. Yeah, I gotta watch the Seeking video later. Streets are saying Meg is bottom 5. Bro, I don't play Grand Blue Versus, but I still try and keep up with that joint. Primal. Oh wait. Can't do that. Bro, I typed in Teking I typed in Primal to my Teking search bar and that joint came up with 200 Teking results. Right there. That video. Yeah, but aren't you like the only mega whale who's on West Side that makes content? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Meg's so hot and fun to play. Have you ever been gifted a free guaranteed seasonal ticket before? No. No. I think the best we've gotten is like those pick like 5 or 10 characters or something. I don't think we've ever gotten a you can just get a seasonal. Well, I guess was that summer lotto thing? Could you get seasonals off of that? Maybe that. Did they gifted a zero before? What the heck was that? But what was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm like the only mega whale, but like I'm not the only Teking. Like DY could make that joint. DY is seeking primal in other Teking Ellies. Like he's primal on wind, he's primal on fire, primal on water. Like, I mean, I'm like the only person that's like probably this giga whaled out that makes consistent content, I guess. It's like me and K-Team. But K-Team doesn't really make as many like videos or anything. But like I said, I already made that video anyway. What was the compensation reward they gave when everyone started complaining about how unfair the lotto was? It was a tier 3, I think. Tier 3 ticket. That's what I was saying. I don't know if the tier 3 ticket could get you seasonals or not. I don't remember. That's what I mean. Ugh. They gave a free grand tier 3 to everyone. Oh, so it was only grands. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if we've ever had a selectable seasonal thing that's free. That was the only good thing I got from that event. Yeah, same. Meanwhile, I know someone that got 2 grands and 200k crystals. Honestly, bro, though, like, unironically, Rich, like, I made that video before, but, like, I made that video before, but, like, thinking, I don't know, bro, the way I go primal is different than the vast majority of players. The way I go primal is different than the vast majority of players, because I'm a whale. I thought you were really got a side game. I wish I was sponsored, bro. When they gonna hit me up? I got two tier 3, then the gifted one. For a total of 3 grand summon pick tickets. Yeah, you're taking banned. Cheers. You're banned. Quick thoughts on going primal. I mean, I think that honestly, the quickest thought, like the quickest advice I can give on going primal is you should go primal. You should go primal. Like the most optimal time to go primal in an LE is when you get something, when you get like a new weapon series in that LE right before Guild War. That's like the best. That's the best time. That's the best time. Because the train of logic is they give you all your crap they try and squeeze in all your crap so that you can get ready for the Teking, so you can get ready for the Guild War, and then they stop giving that Ellie as much stuff. So essentially, that's like your peak. Like right now, they just gave Earth Teking Bennu and Reinhardzar, where it got about to get Teking Impalement after that joint. Maybe get something next month, and then Earth's probably not gonna get anything for a bit. Because their Guild War is gonna be over. So the peak time to go like the peak time to go Earth would be like Teking when this Impalement drops. When this Impalement drops, that's when you can go Earth. Because that essentially gives you the most, like time on your investment. Because like if you thinking like right now, impalement grids are already kind of solved, right? But like if we didn't have like if we were just now going into impalement, we have no idea what's gonna happen. They could just seeking like they like for example, like when Held in Him came out, right? Like before Held in Him came out, we didn't know Held in Him was gonna come out, right? So it's like if you try and like, oh, I'm gonna invest like crazy in Teking Galleon staffs. I'm gonna invest like crazy in Galleon staffs. So you're doing all this work for Galleon staffs, and then they just drop something new like Held in Him, and then all of a sudden Galleon staffs matter way less. It's like, okay, well, you just cooked yourself. Because you just spent all this time and effort trying to go for Galleon staffs when you should have just focused on the new thing that's coming out. So just focus on the new stuff. And that's where you should put all your Teking sparks and all your crap. I mean, granted, you can't always do that because again, like, you know, like Reinhardzar, which see, and that's another thing. Like the Reinhardzar banner, that joint was just a Teking Earth banner. That joint had everything on it. That joint had Medusa right up. That joint had Teking. That joint. So like realistically, like that's an outlier type of banner. Like Reinhardzar Bennu banner is like an outlier type of banner. Like if you wanted to go Earth Primal, that was your Teking banner. Because that joint's gonna get you Medusa. That joint's gonna get you Teking Sieg. It's gonna get you Reinhardzar. It's gonna get you Bennu. And the thing about it too is again, the Teking Impalement, the Impalement meta is like already Teking practically solved. So it's like we already know Impalement. We already know Impalement's coming for Earth. And even when Impalement comes, we already know like pretty much how that joint's gonna work with the current grids. So I wouldn't expect Earth to just get a weapon that's just crazy outlandish that's just gonna creep Siegs and Medusas like anytime soon. So it's like realistically that banner was your banner to go Earth. But even then, the same train of logic still pretty much applies, where it's like you wanna go Primal when something new is coming out for your Guild War. It's just the new thing in that situation was seeking Reinhardzar and Bennu. But ideally you want to go when a new weapon is coming out before your Guild War. But again, like I said, that banner in particular was just seeking gross. So it's like that would have been the best bang for your buck. Haven't heard the 88 T introduction neons. Get your money up video over. You need 230 primal FLB Dragon, Primarch, 2 Exaltas, 1 to 2 Impalement dependently. Hard to make a quick thought because there's a decent amount of variance between weapons you need. 2 PNS, yeah. I think another thing too, I mean, I said this, and that's the other reason why I haven't really updated that video, is because I feel like everything I said in that video is pretty much the same. Because the other thing I said back in that video too is like, depending on if it's not your first primal, then you can kind of do whatever. But if it's your first primal, I think another thing too is unironically like the Providence summons as well, because it goes back to the same thing Teking Asumi said like way back, where it's like Teking, if you're trying to go primal and you don't have like Teking Belial, bro, it's like you might as well just play Magna, bro. Like you're not gonna get the full benefit of your primal if you don't have like Belial, if you don't have like Bubs if you need him, Like if you don't have, like you said, like the dragon summons and crap like that, like if you don't have like those extra summons and stuff too, like you might as well just play Magna. You're not gonna get the full use out of being primal. So there's no point in farming all these bars, spending all this money just to get crept by a freaking dude that has Magna with Belial. Like you for real? There's no reason. There's no reason to even go primal. You're cooking yourself. For example, I wouldn't go primal light without Rins, and that doesn't fit into any of the weapon archetypes I mentioned. Star December was peak for Earth grid building. Yeah, that actually makes sense for real. Medusa, Sieg, Bennu, and Ryan Rada, the earthiest of banners. Unnaturally good banner. Yeah. Then I would want to just wait even longer for Dark then. Even if I end up having all this stuff by next inning. Lucifer Baja. I mean, I think Lucifer Baja probably matters a little bit less because they just get used less. So I don't know. Like the thing about it, because I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say Lucifer Baja. But to answer your question about I think another thing too with Lucifer Baja is you can subtix them now. You can't subtix the other Providence. So like they kind of drop out of that listing as opposed to the other ones. But yeah, like to answer your question, like to be honest, if you had everything for dark, like by whatchamacallit, if you had everything for dark by anniversary, you'd probably be okay. Because Dark Guild War is only 2 Guild Wars away. Right? Like it's only like 2 Guild Wars back. So you're probably gonna get characters for dark. But you're probably not gonna get like any big grid changes. The only way you get big grid changes on dark anytime soon is if they do something where they just like when they came out with Galleon weapons originally, they like spammed that joint. They got like all the freaking Galleon type weapons out in like 6 months or something. Like for every single Ellie, where they just rushed they rushed them all out. So that's like the only way you're really gonna see like any grid changes for dark anytime soon. Otherwise, you're probably not gonna really see dark grid changes until Dark Guild War comes. In which case, as of right now, you probably have at least like 3 more Guild Wars until that happens. Because you gotta go through Earth. We did Wind and Dark. So you probably got to go through Earth, Water, and Light before Dark's even like on the table. So bare minimum, you're probably not going to see Dark until like after summer. So it's like you have time at that point to like readjust if you have everything by the time anniversary happens. But like if Dark was like probably going to be, well, I guess it kind of doesn't really matter at that point, because if it was going to be in April, then you know you just go and peak in April. It's after peaking anniversary anyway. But like, I guess pretend if we were like in April right now. Pretend if we were in April right now, and Earth Guild War is in April, and Dark is supposed to be like the next one. It's like I wouldn't really invest too heavily in Dark until Dark's Guild War is about to happen. Because you're probably going to get something new at like whenever the next Guild War is, like at the end of thinking May or August or whatever, or not August, seeking May or like June or July or somewhere in there, whenever that thinking Guild War is going to be. You're probably going to get something else darker later. I think also another good point while I was talking about that was just seeking it also kind of depends on like the free draws too. It kind of depends on like the free draws too, because again, like if you're gonna get massive discounts on your freaking primal, then it kind of doesn't matter as much either, because you're not spending a ton out of pocket is what I'm trying to say. So it's like if you're like one Sariel away from going dark primal, right? And it's like you get taking, you know, a 200 discount on a Kicking Spark and you can get Sariel. It's like just so you can go primal. Like you already got the stuff, you know. So even if they change the stuff, you still have enough draws to come back and get whatever they're gonna do. Like you might end up wasting some bars at most. but it's like it's not really affecting you. But it's like what I'm trying to say is it's like you don't really want to you don't really want to drop like taking, you know, $2,000 buying like, you know, I need to spark 2 Sariels here. I need to spark a Fallen Sword here. I need to get Orology. I need to get like 3 Orologies. You don't want to drop like taking $2,000 getting all that crap. And then it just gets seeking power crept in a month. Because they just drop something else. Like that joint's not kicking worth it. What is this? Taking texted by somebody. Oh. My trainer. Christmas. Also, what is this? Esoteric puts up Green Ward, spends all my resources getting through her 8 debuff immunity to try and land 15 debuffs to clear ward. Esoteric puts up Green Ward again. I don't have debuffs anymore. Esoteric readies 2 debuffs, skills Omen, final cosmic. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Doubt the news for Flash Legfest characters would be there, as that's day 2. Day 1 is this, which also has game news. Wait, what? Doubt the news for Flash Legfest characters would be there, as that's day 2. Day 1 is this, which also has game news. I mean, it could be either or, I guess. I don't even feel like you can respond to that. The heck did I just do? Where was I? I guess it's even hard to fit them in a high level something. Funny because their transcendence cost disgusting. Thanks, that's helpful. When I saw the free buffs from the Roller Wars, my first thought was ADT warned against using Zero Ticks for summons. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Imagine Zero Tixing buffs just to thinking get them for free. Crazy. To be fair though, if you Zero Ticks bubs, you probably did it way before now, so you probably got your use already, but still probably stings. I only got Howlmal weapon from Grand Ticket, so I'm starting to plot. It might show Flash character on day 1 because banner change happens during day 2 stream. Yeah, that's what I tweeted about. I said that. Which I mean, I guess is fair. I guess they could do that, but I mean, at the end of the day, the point of my tweet regardless was that Flash banner is going to go up before the Teking second day broadcast is done. That's the point. That's the point of the tweet. I just said that it's probably going to be on day 2 because that's when they usually do it. And day 2 essentially they're going to announce it, and like 2 hours later the banner is going to go up. But I mean, they could do it on day 1. Heck, I would rather it be on day 1 because then I can actually see what's going on, bro. I have time to think, stew and stir. We'll see. There's someone out there who Zero takes them a few days, weeks before they gave him for free. I mean, if they did that, they're just seeking dumb. Zero tixing any type of summon right before we get thinking all these free draws is that joint's just dumb. Tixing summon before freebie, yeah. Like that joint's just dumb. So yeah, I'm sure somebody did do it, but not a very smart idea. Fixing is crazy in the first place. But I'm saying, man. I'm gonna hold off using my moons before anniversary. Yeah. I think that's fair. That's usually what I recommend around this time. Is I just say thinking just wait until anniversary. Because the time between now and anniversary is not that big. And technically, I already know some people will still roll on Valentine's too, even though it's a harder banner to spark on. Which I'm not saying you're just gonna get a thinking bubs or whatever all thinking Valentine's, but it's possible. Like it's been long enough that they could drop another Gold Moon weapon series. I really don't like you guys keep saying that, but I really don't think they're gonna do another Gold Moon series. I really don't think they're going to. I think these ones are still too strong. I mean, they're not too strong, but they're strong enough to not be replaced by another series. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like there's not really a need. I feel like there's not really a need for another series yet. Nothing stopped me from dumping 150 on Ray when I get the moons for it. They won't make Ray 2 for water surely. They aren't doing another series for a while. Need them to add a Sunstone purchase, the gold moon shot. Don't even have UOB yet. Maybe 1 for 120 gold moon or something. But yeah, I don't feel like I know obviously some of them are thinking some of the weapons are much more lackluster than others, but I feel like weapons like thinking front, Prey, Aresh, Zosimoso and God, Butsu kinda, Ura. I feel like the majority of the weapons are strong enough to still be at the top of the Gold Moon food chain. ULB was probably very crazy for a few of them. It's a good point that Super Legends got ULB a year. And a year or two before Illustrious. We haven't got to that step yet. It'd be insane if Ura was able to become a grid weapon. If you put Sunstones and Gold Moon Shot, do you think they would be worth? How much should they cost? I mean, the thing about it is like realistically, you know, the craziest thing about it is like realistically, if they put Sunstones in the Gold Moon shop, the people who it would be worth for are not the people who it would be worth for. And what I mean by that is essentially people who need Sunstones from Gold Moons probably shouldn't be spending their Gold Moons on Sunstones. And it's only the people that have like all the freaking illustrious weapons and all that crap that would buy the Sunstones, but those people probably don't need the Sunstones. So they probably still wouldn't buy them. So it's like, I don't know, it's a strange conundrum where I think the people that would want Gold Moons from the shop are the people that would want Sunstones from a Gold Moon shop are the people that shouldn't be buying them. People that need Sunstones and other people that be spending. Yeah, exactly. Same wavelength, Mr. Streamer. Yeah. Is there a way to farm Gold Moons outside of draws? No. I mean, you can't farm Gold Moons. You just get them like Guild War and crap. And events. So you turned off my flat iron. I saw a good suggestion about summon deficit, which is that dupe summon should give a Sunstone shard. I mean, that would be nice, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. And honestly, the thing about it is even the people like me, even if I needed a Sunstone, I probably still wouldn't buy it anyway because I don't know what else I would need a Gold Moon for in the future. And I would rather just wait until I got a Sunstone from like Guild War or like a giveaway or something like that, as opposed to buying it with Gold Moons. It's like the same thing with like the It's like the same thing with those seeking whatchamacallits. Those seeking those primal things, like the orbs. Like I never bought any of the orbs with gold moons. Because I would have rather just used the seeking gold moons on illustrious. I mean, it's the same thing with seeking zero ticks. I don't even want to zero ticks one of the providence summons. And I got more than enough gold moons, but I'd rather use that joint on a seeking illustrious. Or if they can release something else. I think they did with Bubs is definitely nice for new players, but being anyone who started in the last 1 to 2 years, Sunstone lost and summon gate is too much. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need more. Definitely need more. But even then, I mean, the thing about it is, like, realistically, see, and that's the same thing me and Mateus are saying, though. Like, if you just started in the last 1 or 2 years, you definitely shouldn't be buying Teeking Sunstones with Teeking Gold Moons. So again, it becomes that, like, that's a useless solution. There just needs to be a better thing. A better place to get Sunstones. Because if you just started, you're probably missing half of the Teeking Illustrious. So you're already behind on that front too. And you need to be working on that joint more than Teeking Stoning something. They could at the very least do more Sunstone Shard scams. This free Bubs a precedent to a Bubs power creep by the new providence. I don't know. I think it's more so just a Bubs is old. I think it's more so just a Bubs is old. Give them away. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Teeking Sunstones on God. Was this 5-year-old? Kind of a basic human rights in this game. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what they do. God, I hadn't seen that Teeking Zeta in screen, bro. She looks hot as crap in that sprite. When Lucy and Baja became substitutable, nothing really happened on that front. Hub's Call can carry a weaker burst set up very hard. Boar is a hell of a drug. Kind of crazy how you can farm bars sans Evilites. Evilites, whatever. I mean, you can't really farm Evilites, bro. Now Sunstone, arguably most important. That's the reason why you can't farm it. Bro, your Sunstone farm is seeking Guild War, bro. That's why it's cheaper than the Evilite. On purpose, untixable summons is how they make the most money. Yep. I don't know though. I think another thing too, like unironically, is I think, like, I don't know, it's kind of just like a flawed system. What they really need to do is they really need to just seeking, like, I don't know, they need to like come up with some solution. I think they just need to come up with some solution for like missed Sunstones. I think that's what they need to do. They need to come up with some solution for missed Sunstones that you can't get anymore. Like if you just started and so you've missed like every Sunstone that's ever been available in a Guild War ever, then you should have something that's not Valor Badge gated. You should have something that's not Valor Badge gated so that you can catch up on those Sunstones. Or like if you have Sunstones in the shop that you missed or something, what they could also do is, if let's just say they wanted to make it Valor Badge gated, right? They could also do something that's like, you know how like what around, like when you win around, you get like 70 Valor Badges, right? What they could do is, if you were missing Sunstones, not only do you have them like available, but you get like way more Valor Badges on your like wins and losses than somebody that has them all. So essentially they're trying to funnel, they need a way to like funnel Valor badges, or they just need to do something that's not Valor badge gated. They just need to either funnel Valor badges into people that miss stuff until they stop missing stuff and then they go back to like normal, or they need like a non-Valor badge equivalent. But it's what I'm trying to get at though is essentially I think in a roundabout way, new players are essentially getting screwed because of old time players. And what I mean by that is they don't want to make Sunstones completely worthless for people that aren't new to the game. And right now, it's just that the Sunstone stock is tied to both sides of the coin. Whether or not you're new or you're old, everybody has access to the same stones. Ooh, yippee! Bar, I'm free. Yes, I'm free. But yeah. So like, I think the thing about, because the thing about it is just like, okay, it's like let's say you're new, right, and you have like no sunstones. They don't want to just be like, okay, hey, next Seeking Dread Barrage, you can just box 30 stones just for free. You can just box 30 stones. Because if you just box, like if I can just box 30 stones, then stones don't matter to me anymore. I already have most of the stuff stoned anyway. So it's like when something new comes out, I can immediately just stone that. I don't care about the scamsters anymore. I don't care about the giveaways anymore. I just have free stones. So they need to do something. They need to do something that allows you to catch up on specifically the stones that you missed, instead of just letting you just farm stones for free, is what I'm trying to say. They need to make it so that if you missed a certain amount of stones from Guild Wars or something, you get access to however many you missed. That should be the point. That's how they should integrate it. Now, how they want to integrate that, where it's like I said, you just get like, if you're behind on stones, you just get like a boosted Valor badge thing. Or I mean, heck, it didn't even need to be behind on stone, just behind on Valor badge. If you missed this stuff, like you just get upgraded Valor badge. So you just get like for example, when you win or lose, you just get like 5 times the Valor badges if you're behind. And then when you're not behind, once you're caught up to everybody else, then you just go back to normal. So it's like, for me, I might be behind like 3 Guild Wars or something, right? So it's like I get that boosted thing for 3 Guild Wars and then I'm done. Whereas somebody else might have boosted Guild Wars for like 3 years, like straight up. Because they just started their account like today. So it's like if they just started their account like today, they may be boosted for like 3 years. And they just have boosted Valor badges for 3 years. But it's like that's the type of thing that they should do. They should just do it based on the stones that you missed. And then then you go back to normal. But that's what they need to do. Because like I said, I really don't think they want to just introduce a way to farm stones, or just introduce a lot of stones in the game, because then they become completely useless for a person like me. And they don't want to do that. And then the thing about it is, when you do that too, not only do they become worthless for a person like me, but they also then see, okay, we have a surplus of stones in the game. Now we're just gonna start putting them in crap. Like it's like, okay, we get a new Teking Opus upgrade. Teking, that joint takes 5 stones now. We put 30 stones in the game. Now that joint Teking takes up 5 stones now. Because now they have a surplus. And then you just end up in the same place where we are now, where people are just behind still. So it's like, it doesn't really work that way. You got to make up for what's been lost, not Teking just put a surplus in the game. What'd you guys say? When's the periodic beginner draw set with the summons? Optimus and 6 dragon summons being on that makes it obvious. You're saying sunstones don't grow on trees while I have 18 sunstones in my account right now? Let me buy more in Valor Badge. I could buy more if they weren't gated. Simple carryover would be fine. How in the shot rise of the peak. Yeah, exactly like the gold nuggets too. Or like Damascus crystals from the boxes. Make those stupid Fasolia pages by Sunstone Shards. Wonder why they didn't make the Sunstone stock on Valor Badge shop stackable like what they did with Blue Pages. Probably because that joint seeking archaic. That's probably why. Because it's archaic. Also, I'm solving the Final Fantasy, by the way. I need to do expert. I'm about to do expert on Final Fantasy, and then I'm gonna seeking E. So I'm done after I do Final Fantasy. Instead of 1 per guild war, you have a total number of stuns. Start. We already have victory and bravery search. Just add them to those shops and eliminate quality. Miss 3.5 years worth of stones. It doesn't feel great. Yeah, doesn't really help when the supply is 1 stone per guild war. Well, no, the thing about it is it should be like what Mo said. It should be like what it should be like the Rise of the Beast thing, where it's like if you missed 30 sunstones total from Valor badges, you have that 30 stock available at all times. And you can just buy it whenever you want. That's how it should be. They should just always be in the tiki shop. Congrats on the butter, thank you. I need to do expert. Let me get my ticking phone up so I can see the chat room. Oh yeah, I never put my y'all never told me to put Shalim back, bro. Oh, what's wrong one? This one. Never put Shalim back. My dumb boo boo babu. Yo, let's see if I get ticking DDoS, bro. Yeah, anybody, I don't know if anybody ticking keeps up with Final Fantasy stuff besides like me, bro, but ticking, these dudes in the patch notes said, depending on if people open their retainers, it could crash the whole ticking server. Are you for real? They were trying to say we were all getting disconnected because somebody randomly opened their retainer? Ain't this game like 11 years old, bro? Are you ticking insane? What? And then apparently that joint didn't even work anyway because the hotfix that they did today, they've already still had DDoS anyway. So it didn't even fix anything. I heard that. Some folk in my own crew were complaining about getting randomly DC'd. Yeah, it's seeking dumb, bro. I was trying to do the seeking train with Spice the other day and we did like 2 pulls and then our whole party disconnected. And then, then we just ended up disbanding. I heard a lot of people about the DC problem and that it's a DDoS. Seeking trash, bro. This game seeking sucks. Final Fantasy seeking garbage, bro. Ugh. What is this? A lot of these complaints apply to other raids, but we can just brute force past problems. Segan is 3 debuff and healing skill omens every other turn, plus his damage capping, plus ramping up his stacks further. If you do pretty much anything, still infuriates me. Diaspora. Now for years, and yet still one person does everything for 5 minutes and then goes and reads War and Peace while everyone else does the rest. Also, you randomly get shorted too many times, get screwed anyway. We just can't ignore the mechanics yet. Edit, you know it's bad when they have to release a grand that's custom built to clear it for water. And also then water Chichiri to add even more options for the 8 CA turn lineup for people who haven't tortured themselves to 5 FOB toss yet. I mean, the thing about it is yeah, I mean, we can't ignore the thinking mechanics on esoteric, but it's also just the thinking raid is just badly made, bro. The raid is just badly made. My parents scrambling trying to order food on Xmas, like almost every restaurant ain't closed. Yeah. Yeah, when I went to my dad's earlier, like literally everything was closed. My mom cooked though, so I'm gonna eat that. I'm thinking starving too. I haven't eaten anything today. So my brother's ready. Can we do Xmas barbecue? Dang. My mom did the only thing I really eat is seeking chicken, mac and cheese, ham. It's like it. Yeah, that's like it. That's like all I eat.
I've created new endless for you.
Yeah, I love mac and cheese.
They will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
I actually don't even know how many tomes Heloise has. Heloise might actually be almost done. Because I played, I was doing PvP with Vice yesterday. And I'm peeking, I did like 2 expert dungeons or something. It might actually be done. I'm close to it.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Mac and cheese, but every time I eat it, it makes me feel gross. Really? You might just have trash mac and cheese, bro. I think the way my mom makes mac and cheese is pretty good. It's never really like, it's like cheesy enough, but it's never really like slimy. I don't really like slimy textures. But mine, I always like the way that she makes it. I don't really get mac and cheese that's not homemade a lot though. So, I don't even really know like when it comes to like restaurants and stuff, I don't really know what theirs tastes like. I actually can't even think of a time where I've ever gotten mac and cheese that's not homemade. This is like perfect peeking positioning, bro. Yo, this tank a peeking god. It's like the best position peeking mob pack I've ever seen in my life. Alright, now it's trash though. Let's do while it lasted.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I can't catch up to that dude. Chill, chill.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape. Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you continue on.
Regular dungeons, you use limit break on the final boss, or do you wait to use limit break on the final boss? It kind of depends, to be honest. Sometimes a caster or like a fizz range will, they'll like LB like a pack of mobs towards the end just to do more damage to get the pack dead. Sometimes you LB the boss at like the very end, but the thing about it is in a dungeon you never get up to LB3, so it like doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Like in this dungeon, I may or may not LB the final boss, but sometimes like, I mean, I might do it on Wonderwise. Sometimes I do it on Heloise too. It kind of just depends how my rotation lines up on God. Because like sometimes my rotation be doing more than the Teking LB. so I thinking like sometimes I just Teking don't. Even on melee, but yeah. It kind of just depends on what's Seeking happening, I guess. You the LB1 with range or mobs? Yeah. Yeah. What are you playing class-wise? I am a Teking Viper, and I am a DPS. I'm just a red. And technically, I'm a melee DPS, even though I go range like crazy. But that was just beauty of the Vipe. Beauty of the Snick. Let him break a button existed. Halfway through Shadowbringers, I'm still trying to learn how to use it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't really, the thing about it though is like realistically, I don't think anybody really expects you to use LB in a dungeon, to to be honest. Because it's literally just seeking like a pick and choose thing. Like I said, sometimes I just like straight up out damage. I just like out damage the Teeking thing. Sometimes a caster or a Teeking, whatchamacallit. A caster or a Teeking range will Teeking hit it on a mob. Sometimes it just literally doesn't get used. Like, it's whatever. I gotta walk in that 20 foot.
War swells in scope and intensity.
The pushback one? What the heck happened to my Teeking thing? Most of the time LB is just there, yeah. Yeah. Like if you're not getting up to LB3, it's like whatever. AKA dungeons. Honestly, like, put it this way, if the content isn't like an actual like trial, like if it's not like an extreme or like an ultimate or a savage or something like that, or like a normal, like the normal version of like the savages, like if it's not something like that, it usually doesn't think you matter. Oh god. Because even if you get like a Teeking, even if you get like a trial in your roulette or some crap, it's like you can use LB3, like it's gonna be damage at the end, but it's like you're not gonna fail that Teeking trial if you don't LB. Like it'll be alright. Oh. So yeah, if it's not like current like 8-man content, it probably doesn't freaking matter. See page. Guessing this is gonna be on the other side now. Oh snap! This is Teeking pushback. Never mind. T. Yeah, see, like right here, I'm going into the Seeking Reawaken, bro. I got LB2. I don't think it's gonna die by the end. Teeking, like this is a time where I can LB2. I don't really have anything else to Teeking throw. Like I got 2 Uncoiled Furies, but I could also just Seeking LB and end it. But it's like if I had a double Reawaken right there, I would have just double Reawaken. I would have just double Reawakened and called it a day. So it's like kind of all situational. In this content, you can't catch up for games. 14 has it even worse catch up than GBF. Didn't make it through all the fetch quests, so I stopped playing. No actual hard racing, pretty fun. I mean, Teeking Final Fantasy 14 has skips now. You can literally story and class skip now off the mod station. So sometimes you'll see healer LB3 on new content when no one knows what to do. Yeah, no one really complain if it goes unused in normal content. So having issues learning my monk rotations, so having another thing on my mental, yeah. Yo, you know what Teeking, you know what you need to do for monk rotation, bro? Let me show you. Let me show you what to do for monk rotation, bro. Find you one of these. We talking about practice, bro. We talking about practice, bro. Go and hit this joint, bro. Go and hit this joint. Bro, when I was first swapping to melee, bro. I was on this joint every day. Teeking hours, bro. Like legit. Teeking rotation. That's how I Teeking learn ninja, bro. I had to practice that joint every single day. That's what you Teeking do. You Teeking need to learn. Cause the thing about it is like, when you're thinking, like, I mean, right now, if you're just progressing through the story, just do whatever, like, on God. Like, just have fun, just play the freaking game, like, on God. Just play the game, just play the game and just chill out. But, like, once you get caught up, and you're, like, level 100 and crap, learning your rotation will make the game significantly easier for you. Because once you know your rotation, and once you know the ticking, like, once you know the rotation, you know how the class is supposed to operate, that's when you can actually start focusing on mechanics. Because the thing about it is people go into stuff and they don't know their ticking rotation, and then they're also trying to learn the fight, and they just end up doing, like, trash DPS or just not hitting the ticking boss. Like, they start doing stupid crap. Because it's like they don't know what's going on. So it's like that joint's not good. Isn't it pricey? Is Black Mage still dead? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on with Black Mage, but it's not super pricey. I think they're both like $25 for a story skip and a class skip. I mean, I skipped Wonderwise. I skipped Wonderwise through the thinking. Well, I didn't skip Wonderwise through the story because I already got Wonderwise up. She was already like current way before skip seeking happened. So there was no story to skip on her. I did skip classes on her though. I skipped like Thinking Ninja on her, and I think I skipped a tank or two. I don't have a house. You don't need a house. Who the heck? You know, gotta hit him with one of these, bruh. But if you don't have a house, you can go to dude, I don't know where the heck Stone Sky Sea is, bro. Hey, anybody know where Stone Sky Sea is, bro? Anybody know where Stone Sky Sea is? Look up where Stone Sky Sea is. Wherever Stone Sky Sea is, just go to that, and you can hit a dummy on that. Or actually, wait. Forget about Stone Sky Sea. I'm gonna put you on Peep Game. Peep Game, actually. Here's what you can do. Pick your Teaking dungeon of choice, bro. Pick your Teaking dungeon of choice. Look, I'm gonna pick this one, right? I love this dungeon. Go to the Seeking dungeon, go up here, and go to Teaking Explorer mode, bro. Go to Explorer mode. Oh, I gotta re-click it. Go to Explorer mode. Queue in the dungeon by yourself. And once you're in here, you can look at this joint, bro. You can literally place a Teaking dummy right here, and you can do your Teaking rotation. You can do this joint just like this, and then once you're Teaking done in here, leave this joint, come out. You see my Teaking. This move is on Teaking cooldown, right? I need that joint off cooldown. Queue right back in, bro. Queue right back in. Joint's off cooldown now. You can place another dummy down. There you go. That joint's Seeking back, baby. We're back, baby. We're back. Pop that joint again. That's what you can do. Because Stone Sky Sea, when you finish with Stone Sky Sea, it's gonna do you like this. It's gonna do you like this when you come out of Stone Sky Sea. So you're gonna have your stuff on cooldown again. So you gotta Teaking wait. So if you don't want to wait, just Seeking do that. Like if you go in and you do like 3 GCDs and you mess up, just Seeking leave and come back in. I've always wondered how many buttons do you have to press to activate all those skills? I mean, every single one of these is a button. What do you mean? All of these are buttons. It'd be like high level if you don't know how many hits your characters do. Yes, exactly. What the heck? Yeah, it's good so you don't have to wait to practice openers. Yeah. You menu so fast on controller. Yeah. Dude, I've been playing this game for like a decade. Yeah. It's all one button. Well, no, all of these. So the thing about it is I play on controller, right? So like to bring up this hotbar, like you see how this one has like a highlight on it now? To do that, I have to press the left trigger on my controller. And then once I'm on the left trigger on my controller, these 4 buttons over here are all my D-pad. And then these 4 buttons over here are all my ticking like buttons, like square, circle, square, triangle, circle, X. All of these. These are the same thing, but to bring up this one so that it's highlighted, this is right trigger. So when this comes up highlighted, it's right trigger. But then this is my D-pad, and then these are my ticking. These are my buttons. That's my account standard here. Oh, this is me. This is you. Oh, I thought you were thinking random, bro. I'm dead. How do you access the hotbar button? Wait, what? How do you access? Oh, the hotbar below your controller grid. So this hotbar down here, this is not a real ticking hotbar. This is purely for me to have cooldowns on. So that, because the thing about it, it's not really as prevalent on ticking. It's not really as prevalent on like Viper, but like on ticking Warrior, like Warrior, I have like this hotbar. Like I have my second hotbar that's like this. So I have stuff like ticking Shirk, Pot, Reprisal, Arm's Length, like all this stuff. And then I have my third hotbar that has like ticking, I guess it's ticking this now, but ticking Vengeance, Inner Release, like all this stuff is on this bar. So I have this other hotbar for ticking like all that stuff. And then ticking to get this, you go to ticking HUD layout, and it's literally this. So like your actual hotbar when you use controller is seeking this. Your actual hotbar that you use is the cross hotbar. But I just brought up hotbar 1 and I put it down here. So I don't ever click anything down here because I can't hit it. But it's literally just to tell me like for example, this button is on the seeking third hotbar. When I press this joint, now I just see at the bottom, okay, that joint's on cooldown. So I don't have to look back here like, oh, is that joint off cooldown yet? Is it off cooldown yet? I can just see it down there. So I never press this hotbar, but it just shows me the cooldowns of stuff. That's the reason why I have it there. What do you mean it says Mizu right there? Bro, I wasn't paying attention. I was talking. Hidden in plain sight. He saw him, but chose to ignore him. I mean, I emoted him. I just seeking. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that's how you get that thinking. That's how you get that thinking outcome. But yeah, like I was saying, Mo. So that's how thinking. That's how this joint works. And then for like second hotbar, I have to press right bumper. Right bumper brings this joint up, and then it's the same thing as the other ones. But then I have my third hotbar, and the way I work with the third hotbar is I have to press. You have to press right trigger, and then left trigger. And you hold those, and then that brings up this hotbar right here. And then if you press left trigger and then right trigger, it brings up the left side right here. That's how these bars work. How long did it take you to get used to this? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I caught on pretty fast. I think the thing about it, like, I think the big thing honestly is figuring out because Final Fantasy, you can play like all these seeking jobs, right? So I think the hardest thing honestly is figuring out like a good like middle ground for a lot of stuff. Like for example, right? I'm gonna use my mouse here so I can point. But like this is like my 1, 2, 3 combo. Like it can go either way right here, like it branches. But this is like 1, 2, 3 combo. So it's 1, 2, 3 right here, right? If I swap to Dark Knight, it's the exact same thing. So I have 1, 2, 3 right here. This isn't it doesn't split on Dark Knight. It plays different, but I do 1, 2, 3 right here. But another thing that I have is like on pretty much all of my jobs, my single target is always in like this right hemisphere. Then on my left side is where I have my AoE at. And then like for this, like Living Dead is like the ultimate ability for Dark Knight. For Warrior, I have Home Gang right there. For Ticking Paladin, I have Hollow Ground right there. For Gunbreaker, I have Bolide right there. So it's like, and like Provoke is in the same spot for all 4 of the tanks. So essentially, I mimic my hotbars across jobs. So I don't like split it up a lot. So it's like you kind of have to learn like, okay, this is Gunbreaker's AoE as opposed to like this is Warrior's AoE. But it's all kind of like the way I place my stuff on my hotbar is all pretty much the same. And it's like that for like every team job. Like even on Viper. Viper's not a tank, but like Viper, I have my one. Well, Viper's weird because Viper has like a lot of you can combo stuff, but like my single target stuff is over here. My AoE is over here. It's like the same type of thing. So it's like I have my stuff plotted in a way. And then like for my second hotbar, I usually have like my lesser cooldowns here for like second wind, like feint. This is feint's in the same spot as reprisal on my tanks, stuff like that. And then like my third hotbar, that's seeking nothing on Viper, but like this is where like my big cooldowns are on these seeking jobs. That's smart. Oh my god, I have AoE skills on separate hotbars. Maybe I should have them on the. Yeah, you should. You should. There's enough space. There's enough space. Like I said, I think you don't have to do it left to right like how I do. Like you don't have to have like, you know, your single target here and your AoE on the side. You can do it however you want. But I would recommend pretty much every job in the game, you can have all of your like main attack moves like on the front page. Pretty much all your AoE plus all your like single target, pretty much everything for like every job in the game can fit on the first hotbar. And then you start branching. Another thing I like to do too, like one thing I really like to do is I like to, this is kind of like advanced secret hidden Discord tech. But one of the things I like to do is like, you see, like this is my 1, 2, 3 like split on this. On my second hotbar, I actually mimic that crap. Because sometimes when you're playing, when you're in like the heat of the moment, sometimes you'll thinking be doing this, you'll be doing this. It's like, okay, I need to hit reprisal on this side, or I need to hit rampart. And you can't, like sometimes you don't swap back your hotbar fast enough. So essentially I have that move on the same ticking spot on the second hotbar. So if I get stuck on this hotbar for whatever reason, I can keep pressing my ticking basic GCD. I only have that for like my ticking, my like single target. But I think that's a pretty useful tip that's definitely helped me, because sometimes, like I said, sometimes you get in the heat of the moment, you're like, oh my god, I gotta swap to this, hit this seeking cooldown, it doesn't swap, or it does that. Like you saw that joint just seeking swap when I seeking hit that button. Like I seeking hit that joint and it auto swap back to 1. But if you're not thinking about it, you may swap back to 1 automatically, then swap back to 2 because you think you're swapping back to 1. And it's like, okay, it doesn't matter though if you just have the button repeated on the teaking other side. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's something that I do. Like I do that like on a lot of teaking jobs. Like I think it's the same thing for like Viper. Yeah, like on Viper, I don't have like teaking, I don't have like this side of the, honestly I should probably put this side of the combo on the other thing too, but like I have like this here and I have like these two here. So just in case I get stuck on that hotbar, I think you can have that joint. It's like a well-positioned full auto, even though you're only mashing. The one mashing, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where it's just. But you should just do whatever is seeking most comfortable for you. But I think one thing though is you should find something that's like pretty comfortable for you and just seeking stick with it. Because I think what's going to mess you up more is seeking. But see, the other thing too is sometimes you have to like, sometimes you got to go fight to know what feels good too. Because there's been times, especially when new jobs come out or when jobs get new skills, that I'm like, you know, in my mind, that skill would be really good, like in this button, right? But then when I actually start playing the game, I'm like, that feels like it should be like over here. And then I move it. So it's like you sometimes, like, I think you should just put stuff where it feels comfortable and then actually play and see if your hands actually feel comfortable when you're playing it. And then if it doesn't feel comfortable, then swap. Just don't swap like a ton because you're just going to confuse yourself. I might have bad habits from my whack hotbar, yeah. But the thing about it, see, if you have bad habits and you know they're bad habits, don't stay in those bad habits. Just swap and then stay on the swap. Don't be like, oh, you know, well, that's more comfortable. Like, don't stay with a bad habit or something that's in a bad spot just because that's what's more comfortable because that's what you've been playing. If something is going to be better for your like hand health by swapping it to a different spot, just swap it to the different spot and just get used to it. Don't just stay doing the bad habit. Anyway, I'm gonna do my expert. But yeah, thinking, like I said, once you like, I would say for now, just seeking play the game. Just have fun and play the game. Like, don't worry too much about your seeking rotate. Like, obviously try and learn it. Like, especially like I know how it is when you get like really into Final Fantasy because I was there once. So you're gonna probably look up rotation stuff anyway, and that's fine. But like, don't harp on it too much. Like, you don't have to spend like hours right now practicing your rotation, especially if you don't even have all the kicking buttons yet, because it's probably going to change as you get new buttons. But like, once you get up to speed, like once you get caught up and you're like level 100, that's when you should start hitting the dummy like a lot. Because again, it's gonna make your life a lot easier if you just like when I play Viper or like when I play a tank, I just know how the rotation works. I know how the rotation works on these jobs. So it makes it significantly easier for me to like learn mechanics in a fight or react to stuff in a fight because I'm not constantly like looking at my hotbars or like and that's another thing too. Like I know where all my buttons are. So I don't really even have to think. Like when I need to hit my combo, I already know where this joint is. I already know where the seeking 2 buttons are. Like I don't even have to think about that joint. So it's like I can just do that. I can just do that while I'm doing the mechanics. But until you really know how your rotation works, it's gonna be hard to do that. I'm mostly an MSQ gamer and I don't really have much interest in the MMO section of 14 right now. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. So even the learning of the rotation thing might not matter to you. Because honestly, if you just do MSQ, it's like whatever. Like, that's only when you start doing like taking extremes. Pretty much if you do like extreme and up. If you do extreme and up, then it might matter. The extreme, I wouldn't even say the normal raids, just extreme, savage, ultimate. That kind of stuff, chaotic, I guess, exists now. That's when your rotation actually matters, but if you're just doing MSQ just so you can have fun. Don't worry about it. Also, isn't it glam sick, by the way? I made this joint yesterday, bro. Ain't this glam thinking sick nasty? Dude, I be dressing for success out here, bro. See, I made this one a more armored version of thinking. I made this a more armored version of this one. This one's the cutesy glam. This one's the kicking black swordsman glam. Also, this is my kicking Asian glam right here, bro. That Crypt Lurker armor? The feet are. The feet are. The feet are the maiming feet. But this is seeking the Quetzalcoatl, whatever. It was the tome gear from earlier in this expansion. Can you make one of your characters Hase? No. No. No, bro. I can't change Heloise and thinking Wonder Weiss is her evil twin sister. I gotta keep up the RP.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by...
And Heloise and Wonder Weiss are the only 2 characters I really play. The rest of the characters are just seeking random alts. We got the same peeking dungeon again, by the way. Hopefully this one goes faster though. Heloise actually got gear.
Created new members.
Sprint up.
Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders. kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
You see me peeking dodge that AoE, bruh? Peeking slipped around that corner real quick, bruh.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Bruh, tough position. Bro, this dude is super the boss, but I can kill him in smalls. I wonder if the second boss looked done that at the HP scale. Oh, I didn't look at the thing. I was looking at my phone. This guy moved pretty fast. HP scale to the roll they take? Oh, the thinking the jailers. I don't know. Honestly, I've never played this. I've never played this dungeon on anything besides DPS, so I actually have no idea.
You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
I feel like it has to, though. Usually do this one in tank, always finish first.
I need not compel them to fight.
Bro said he's pumping the DPS. I forgot we got a light mage. $2 else going.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death.
Not the same one again. I do feel like I've always either gotten this seeking right one. I've always gotten this right one, or I've gotten the far left one. I've never been at the top or the south before. So it probably is. It probably is based on picking what you are. Yeah, and I think that I think I've always seen healer top and I've always seen tank at the bottom. So I think the two far ones are seeking DPS and the top one's seeking healer and the bottom one's tank. And it's probably based around that. Happy holidays. Hi, Brandon. Oh, where do I even go? Oh God! Okay. That was walking that peeking lightning thing. I was looking at this dude's HP. I was looking down. I think I always get number 3. Is that the south one? Is that the south one? Snap! I forgot. I gotta look at these sequence boosts now. I can't see my peeking screen. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's probably like that then. I mean, I don't know how much the HP adjustment is, but that's probably what it is. Those jailers just probably have certain HP for whatever the job type is. But I keep woo characters in your gameplay. I need to sleep. What does that mean? What does that mean?
To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
I shouldn't have done this, bro. We're overcapping, bruh. We're overcapping. Yo, see, there's the peeking LB, bro. There's the peeking mage LB on these ads. Seeing? I keep seeing? What do you mean? This ain't woo-woo. I'm confused.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm, Sage. lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
That's what scares me. I'm tripping on lines. What the heck? Something where I go up.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
What the heck? I'm clicking the second thing I know. Oh, I don't know how to read this. Never mind, I'm just seeking, just built different, I guess. Simply built different. Dungeon Master. I think that's for me. That joint looks kind of trash though. I'm out. I'm Gucci gang. I think I'm thinking done, boys. Think I'm thinking fracking done. Should only have to do one more expert tomorrow, Eloise. Technically, I can get my ticking chest piece now. I need to get ticking crafted gear. Honestly. Is this joint like expensive still? 500K! Oh nah, bro. I'm gonna have to ask a brother to ticking craft this for me. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The glam is here, though. Wait a minute. The glam might just be here, though. The glam might be here. My friend just bought it. I'm probably gonna ask, we have somebody in our ticking, we have somebody in our group of friends that can craft. And I have these things. What professions are you? What does that mean? You said it was mega expensive and now Ganai? What? I just finished crafting my set. Hey, you want to craft mine next, bro? What do you mean, what professions am I a Sarso? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm gonna go do my ticking. My gamba. Man doesn't know what Connie Ghana. No, I don't. It makes no money. Flat broke. Hey, whatever you say, pal. Hey, anybody know what he's talking about? Like, are you culinary, fisher, blacksmith? I'm thinking everything, bro. Oh, snap. I hit the 10K. Easy clap. Easiest clap of my kicking life, bro. Yeah, they thought they could get me, bro. I'm simply built different. About to hit it again. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I'm everything. I'm everything. I've been slacking this expansion because this expansion kicking sucks, but I have everything. They're all 90 at least. I just haven't gotten them all to 100 because I'm lazy. And low-key, I'm just gonna use beach tribes, but yeah, I have everything. Do you have a favorite of those? Not really. They're all the kicking same. They're all the kicking same. Like, there's nothing that's like, at least for my purposes, there's nothing really like different about these for me. Because the main thing for me, I guess if I had to say one that was like the best for me, like, I think leatherworker, weaver, and carpenter have probably made me the most money. They're probably the ones that have made me the most money overall. Because back in like Shadowbringers, in that big ticking lull between Shadowbringers to Endwalker, I just crafted like a lot. Like, I crafted let me see if I can find it. Actually, no, it's not this. I crafted this crap. I crafted these. I crafted like all these seeking accessories. I crafted like these, and I crafted these, and I sold them joints like constantly. Like, I was seeking, I don't even know if I have it anymore on my seeking, like on the sale history. Oh no, I think sold materia, bro. I forgot the last thing I sold was materia. I think all of them are probably gonna be like that. Yeah, they're all peaking materia. Never mind. Oh, you can see one. You can see one. One smell whatever ring, bro. One of these. You could see one. You can see one. I think that was the Teaking. Was that the Teaking crafter ring or something? I think. Or the Teaking the gather ring. Yeah. Yeah, I sold like all these sets. And this joint, like this joint was leatherworker. So like Teaking. Where are they? Like this joint, Teaking. I don't even know where it is anymore. Yeah, this crap, bruh. This crap, y'all. This was my bread and butter right here. All this stuff, all of this like this crafting and gathering set, this seeking these, and then seeking what? Weaver, I think. Yeah, this crap. This bright linen crap. This crap right here. These. Yup. That was all my bread and butter, bruh. And then taking carpenter. I think I did white oak. Yup. White oak. Because it had the ticking accessories and crap. So I made like all that crap, but I would just make these like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, like every day. And I would literally, like, when I was AFKing doing something else, I was literally just like this. I was just sitting, and like every hour or so, I would check my Teaking market board, see if Teaking that joint went up or down, adjust the price, and just let it sell. So like that's pretty much, but that's like that's the only thing I really do for crafting. Like, I never really craft my own gear. I never really craft like food in pots. I don't really do that crap. Like I usually get like food and pots from other people. I usually get gear from other people too. Like I'll either pay them or I'll give them mats for stuff and then they just give it to me. Especially since I joined the Teking What Cados, because we have like Teking like 9th and 10th and 11th men and crap. So we have people that just make that stuff for us. But yeah, like when I back during that Shadowbringers to Teking Endwalker phase, I made like a lot of money making that stuff. That's pretty much where like all my money is from, TBH. After gathers feed into each other. That's weird, just leveling one. Yeah, they all feed into each other. Although to be honest, like I literally back when I was making money, like unironically, like taking what does it take to make like one of those smell whatever things? Like these joints? Like back when I made this joint, like here, like this leather and these stone gold nuggets, I would literally just buy these off the market board. Like I didn't even craft this crap. So like unironically, like my gatherers, I've always leveled them up just because. But like I don't even really do this stuff. Like on God, I don't even really like these three. I don't even really use because like everything that I use to make money, I literally just bought it off the market board because you could buy like for example, like this leather. You only need one of these leathers to make one ring, right? So I would buy a leather for like, I don't know, like 4K or something. And then I would sell the ring for like 70K. So it was like, it wasn't even worth trying to get the leather myself. I just buy it. Just buy it. If I sell that joint, I'm still making like a 60K profit. Like just literally just buy it. It's way easier and I could mass produce it without having to do any of the extra work. so I literally just bought that stuff. So I don't even really use my gatherers that much. I mean, I don't use my crafters that much anyway, because I don't make money like a lot anymore. So, but yeah, I like barely even use my Teking gatherers. Man, there's an oil baron large plot. Yeah. This is where all my money. Like right now, I've got like 24K on Heloise, and then I've got like another Teking like 60K in here from when I sold that hair. So I've got like 90K on my account right now. But like this was like all my I think during Shadowbringers I went up to like I think my max was like 200 mil or something like that. Like just crafting that same crap like over and over and over again, I went up to like 200 mil. And then I bought this large plot which was like 55 mil, and then just I haven't been making money anymore. Like I haven't tried to actually make money again since Shadowbringers. So I've just been like progressively going down because of like materia or like crafted gear or something like that. But like I'm like still good on money. I'm good on money for like another like 3 expansions on God. Because I don't buy anything either. Like I don't really buy glam. Like most of the glam that I buy is like from whatchamacallit, like from dungeons or Savage or something. So like there's nothing for me to buy besides food, pots, and gear. So it's like that's the reason why I took like that whole time during Shadowbringers. I just made a ton of money and now I'm just set for life. I hate working the market board. Yeah, it's pretty AIDS. It's pretty aged. Before I do something weird by mistake. Oh, bye Mo. But yeah, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot what it Teking was. It was something else about making the money, but I can't remember. Oh no, it wasn't about money. Okay, hold up. I know what I was gonna show you. All right, I'm gonna get off Final Fantasy. Look, bro, one of the times that I Teking oh god, how do I even find this? Oh, I got it. Yo, back in 2018, bro, right here. Let me swap back to Teking. Let me swap back to the Grand Blue screen. Look, this is like one of the only times I actually use my gatherers. At one point in time, I was going for the legendary fish, bro. At one point in time, I was going for the legendary fish. I've got like a couple legendary fish that I've caught by fishing, bro. This was back in 2018, Teking 7 years ago, bro. Dude, for this fish, you had to be in this storm shower like weather, and then you had to like catch a fish You had to like catch a fish and then catch another fish before you could catch the legendary fish. But this is like one of the only times I've actually used my Tekken gatherers. Was for fishing. But this joy was seeking. I ended up giving up on the legendary fish because I waited like on God like a month for like there's like this desert fish that I had to catch, but the weather for it was so like random that it only came around like once like a month or something, or once every like 3 weeks or something, and I got tired of waiting. I was going for that earlier this expansion. I got through the AR Heaven Sword Stormblood fish. Go get the legendary fish. No, bro, my fishing days are behind me, bro. But yeah, I got the seeking fish. I also like I like fishing just in general on God, because I like the like boat fishing thing that they put in Limsa. I think that's pretty fun to do too. I did that for a hot minute because I wanted the shark mount. But yeah, bro, like this is this is like one of the only times where I've actually used my thinking my gathers was the thinking fish. 99% of fishers give up before they hit it big. Bye. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm done so. So I got my thinking bar for today. I got my thinking experts done. I'm being chilling. There's timers online. There's some fish that are like once every few weeks. And that's what I'm saying. That's what happened with that thinking. That's what happened with that desert fish. I think I waited for like 3 weeks for that desert fish. It's the one in like Ul'da area. I forgot what that place is called. But I was waiting on that joint for like 3 weeks, and then it finally came up and I was asleep. And I was like, bruh. And that's when I stopped. You know what you didn't get today? The legendary desert fish, bro. That joint's probably not even online. But yeah, that's where I stopped. That's where I stopped trying to get on, because I was like, bro, I can't think you do this crap, man. I can't think you do this crap, bro. Maybe one day I'll think and try and fish again, but yeah, that joint's seeking. Like I said, that joint's in Teking 2018, so it's been a really long time since I really used my gatherers. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, I think I'm done for the night Teking. I'll be back tomorrow. Grand Blue Fest should be Teking. Grand Blue Fest should be 2 hours ago. It should start 2 hours ago tomorrow. So whatever that is for you, it's 2 hours ago tomorrow. Or in 24 hours. So 2 hours ago, 24 hours from that should be when Grand Blue Fest starts. So I'll be back to Tekken stream that joint tomorrow. And we'll see what Tekken happens, bro. See what Tekken happens. I'm gonna stream both days. So yeah. So you're starting then? Yeah. Well, I'm probably just gonna start when I get home, TBH. But yeah. Shadowbringers that made me stop, as you have to find 2 first, and it's on a separate timer from the one I'm going for. Oh heck no. Oh heck no, bro. Oh heck no. Yeah, no, the Tekken timers are dumb. Honestly, they need to get better timers. They need to get timers that are closer to like because Island Sanctuary has timers too, but I feel like Island Sanctuary's timers were not nearly as bad as the fish. The fish are kicking dumb, bro. Fish are kicking stupid. You're welcome. You're welcome for the stream. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow or kicking the next day. But I'm outie. Peace. Bye bye.